Hey guys. Hello, hello. That should be good, volume-wise. Let me know if I need to make it lower. He wants to jump down. Alright, there you go. And Ruby's here too. Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. I hope you're all doing great today. Yay, just finished my first dinner! I haven't eaten yet today. I just had a granola bar. I have leftover Alfredo pasta that I'll probably eat. That'll probably be my dinner. That and soup, maybe. What a freaking couple days it's been. Yet again. Hello. Water Peachy. Thank you so much, Lauren. Very, very much. 62 months. Jargon, thank you for the 69 months. Riley. Hello, hello. Meta J, Carmelian. Finally watched the VOD where you met that iconic diva. I'm telling you, that shiny hunting VOD is going to be in the Wetsy history books. Riley, thank you for the 56 months. Pylite, 37-month resub. Thank you so much as well. Hello, Danny. Hola. Hola. Hello, Nappin. What's up, Meryl Streep? Hello, Rancher Lex. Baby Tortuga, Zeph Chan, Fishman. Hello, Hannah. Meta J. Hello, hello. Jargon, Cinnamoons, Octoblur. Marble Sky. Hello, Alan. Rancher Lex, thank you for the 85 stream streak. Hello, Gayvids.com. I never get to catch the diva live. You've got him. You've got the diva. 3710. Thank you so much for stopping by today as well. Orange Shy Guy, same to you. Sailor Tiefling. Jargon, thank you for the 240 stream streak. Okay. Okay. Hi, Alex. Hi, everyone. Lumberjocks. Thank you so much for the 17 months. Thank you, thank you. OMD, did Milo type that? Hi! Oh my god, new alter ego? That damn Milo. These fires, man. They're making me miss out on very important lore. No, Milo's my cat. Oh. Hi, Ruby. You're on this side. Hello. Hi, Ruby. And Soda's back. Hi. They're being such good babies during all this. I'm telling you, man. They've been so quick. We've been having them... Thankfully, the smoke has not been too bad in our area. But we have not been taking them out, unfortunately, on long walks. So when they have to pee, they go pee on our balcony. So they could just go right in, right out. And they've been so quick about it. So they're outside for like 10 seconds. It's been great. But, yeah. Where do you stand on the Danny versus Milo beef? Milo all the way. I don't even care what that straight man has to say. Zeph Chan, thank you for that streak. Maddie, hello, hello. What's up, Toasty? How's it going? Hi, guys. I was live the other day. When it dripped to the balcony below, there is no one below us. And then we just rinse it. It's gross, but That's life right now. Hi. What's up, guys? So, have quite the update on things. Hello, Damien. So, I streamed on Friday. Today is Sunday. I streamed on Friday for a little bit. And things were good. I was a little on edge the entire time. And, just recounting, like, all the stuff with the fires. Just talking over it and, like, reliving those emotions and anxieties while also having the map of the fires open on my other monitor. I kind of was on edge the entire stream. But it was good to talk to you guys. And I'm glad I ended when I did, though. Because, like, 20 minutes after I ended, there was some crazy spread on the fire. And there were some evacuation warnings for zones. Not, like, it was level 2. So it was not, like, you gotta leave. It was, you gotta pack. And you gotta have your shit ready. Not for our area, but, like, literally as close as, like, across the street from us. So that was kind of scary to, like, have that happen within a matter of 20 minutes. So I'm glad I was not live, because I really would be, like, so uncomfortable with, like, my in-the-moment reaction to that happening being broadcast. And, like, everyone is very well-meaning, but, like, the last thing I would need when I'm stressing is, like, everyone watching who don't even live in California, like, giving me their input on what I should be doing. Like, that would just kind of, like, make me annoyed, because it's like, I'm dealing with this. Like, I don't want to hear what you have to say in Idaho. Like, it's not gonna, like, I don't need that stress on me. I didn't even, like, text my family because, like, they're in New York, and I'm like, I don't need them to tell me what to do either in this moment. My mom telling me to leave 3 days ago. Like, literally, like, that shit pisses me off. That shit pisses me off. I talked about going to the gym on Friday, and I'm not mad about it, but somebody in chat was like, are you sure that's safe? I'm like, yeah. If it wasn't, I wouldn't have done it. Like, like, yeah. Yeah. That being said, though, like, 7 hours later, that area had evacuation warning. So, like, we have not gone back to the gym because it is now not ideal. But before, that area was fine, so we went. I know I may not be the brightest light bulb in the box, but I've got common sense. I may not have intellect, but I have common sense. So Soda has a sock, and I'm just gonna let him have it. It's giving I wanted a donut. Exactly. You're a bright star in my eyes. Ooh, blinding. Thank you. But yeah, so I'm glad I was not live. I'm glad I ended when I felt like it, because it progressed pretty quickly. Hey. Do not steal this. I have these are glasses cleaning wipes that are wet, and then they get so dry so quickly. I have to throw them away. But yeah, anyway, I'm glad I was not live, because it was fucking scary. Like, I was frantically packing shit. I was texting people. My cousin lives in Orange County, and he offered his guest room to us, but it's really far away. So I was like, well, I'd rather stay somewhere a little closer because evacuations have been lifted. And I don't know, I just feel weird going to somebody's house versus, like, a hotel, because I just don't want to be a burden and, like, put anybody out. And, like, we have 2 dogs, and, like, on paper it sounds fun, but, like, if they bark, like, I'm gonna get stressed about the fact that they're barking and being annoying. And, like, I know nobody cares, like, and they completely understand the situation, but, like, I can't help but, like, feel wound up about it. So I was looking at hotels in, like, Long Beach and stuff as well that like had pet fees that they were waiving and stuff like that. So I was just kind of like frantically like packing, getting everything I needed in order. I pretty much like packed up my entire computer setup except for my actual computer, because I was like, well, I'm gonna just carry that into the car because it's small. It's as big as a suitcase, so there's honestly smaller than one of my suitcases. So yeah, I was just gonna pack that last, not bring it into the living room, just to potentially bring it back into my office. But I packed it, like all my stuff. I packed my keyboard, my mouse, my camera, my microphone, and this is the second time I've done all that in a week. And then like once I packed all my essentials, then I took a big Target bag and I went one by one on my shelves. I was like, okay, let's do another round of like, how expensive is this currently that it would be difficult to replace? So like any Sonic toys that I've bought within the last like 6 months, I'm like, I can get them again. But anything that's like from the 2000s, I'm like, put it in the bag. So I had like a Target bag full of like a ton of really sentimental toys that I would hate to lose and stuff. And I just was like, we took down our YouTube plaques. As you can see, Mario, Judy, Lois, and Nermal are not up. They are in our go bag because I'm not going to leave them behind. Are you kidding me? Their crosses are down on my desk currently because I could easily replace these. It's the body of Christ, not the cross itself that matters, you know? But yeah, so we were just like freaking out. Like I think I was having an anxiety attack, and it like for probably like 5 straight hours. And I'm not even being dramatic with that. Like Dallas and I hugged each other, and like he could feel my like heartbeat going fucking crazy. And it was really scary because of course my mind is like, I'm gonna lose everything. When in actuality, you know, knock on wood, we're pretty far in. Our building's made of, it's pretty old, so I imagine the building is not quite, like this building has existed for a really long time. So I imagine like it's a little bit more up to code than like a newer build where they like, nowadays they cut corners and like there's literally buildings that we pass by all the time that are literally just like wood, and I'm like, that's gonna burn. But like, judging on how shitty my cell reception is in this building, I feel like it's pretty fortified concrete. Also, every single room in our apartment has a sprinkler, and as well as the hallways, and like there's a lot of like fireproofing to keep it from like spreading throughout the building, so if it was like from unit to unit. So I had a lot of faith that like even if there was a fire, like I think some of my electronics would get ruined, but for the most part everything would be okay. Still very scary. But yeah, I was kind of freaking out, and I was texting a bunch of friends about like, hey, where are you going? Where did you go when you had to evacuate now that you get to go home? Like blah blah blah. And shout out Oscar from Just Trish. He was like, you guys can come to us. Like, we're close to you. So that way, if the evacuation gets lifted, you can go back home really quickly. But we're away from all the fires. You can stay at my parents' house. And that way there's like a yard for Rue to pee in. Like, that was really sweet. So, might end up still taking him up on that offer. Smoke damage can still wreck stuff, but it's far better than active fire. Yeah, exactly. So it was scary though. It was really scary. It was a really scary 5 hours. And I was texting with some friends that have lived in LA for like over 10 years to like their entire life and have dealt with many a fire. And like, this is the worst fire season LA has ever had by insane margins. However, they were telling me like, hey, like, yes, it's spreading, but the level of winds that it would need to be to like get into your neighborhood, it would have to be the exact same as like the first day, with the fact that there were no fire people in the area. Like, the reason why the Palisades and the Eaton fires spread so quickly early last week was because the fire department was not there yet to stop the initial burns, right? So it just kind of and the winds were like 100-mile-an-hour winds. So it was really intense. And thankfully the winds have been like less, like significantly less. Like I don't know exact miles per hour, but like barely a breeze. Like it's barely moving the trees. Whereas on like Tuesday, Dallas is dancing. He looks so good. He's grooving. But yeah, the okay, I'm trying to tell a story, and it's just really the moves are really distracting me. No, baby. You know my ADHD does not work like that. If I see a hunky man in my doorway, I can't think straight.
Then maybe lock your door next.
But yeah, like Tuesday of last week, the winds were so crazy that it was like literally blowing. Like I was convinced that all the palm trees were gonna snap in half. Like it was blowing palm fronds and trash. And every time Dallas pointed out, look at that palm frond, I did think of Mr. Frond from Bob's Burgers. And then I imagined him flying across my field of view, and I started laughing. Yeah, it's just been wild. So like it was nice to like kind of be calmed down by some stuff that friends had been saying, which was good. Yeah, so I posted a side-by-side today. We went out of our area for a little while today just to drive around, and it's nice to see people living their lives despite watching the news all day and everything is horrible. So that's been helping me. So we found a Target with a 5-level parking garage. So we went all the way to the top of that garage yesterday and today. So I'll show the side-by-side. So if you haven't seen it on my Twitter or Instagram. So this was the Palisades fire from inside like the valley of LA versus like the beach side. So this was yesterday, and this was yesterday before it started. This Friday was when it was like creeping in a lot closer. And then they got it kind of like on hold a little bit. So this was Saturday, yesterday, around the same time, around like noon yesterday. And as you can see, it's just like this entire fucking mountain just has smoke. And something that I was made aware of, so I started watching the news, like local LA news live streams on YouTube. I watched it for like 6 or 7 hours yesterday. Hello, Shrub Crossing. Hello, Light. Would be a nice time like this to have functioning fire alarms. I know, Hannah. I'm like, wow. Like, the fire alarms in our building have really numbed me to an actual fire danger happening in our vicinity, right? Because, like, they go off... The fire alarms in our building go off anytime somebody, like, throws trash down one of the trash chutes or some shit like that. Like the trash, like, hits the alarm. So, like, at least, like, honestly, like, almost once a day... Don't worry, Shrub Crossing. It's okay. Don't worry about it, because this is actually good news that I'm going to get to, so. Hi, sweetie. Yes, little man. Hello. 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 But yeah, so we went to this Target, and we got a good view of the mountain, because I was really curious. I was like, how deep, like, is it starting to go downhill, the fires, right? I was really concerned if it was, like, entering... Like, yes, it's been ravaging, like, the neighborhoods that are in the Pacific Palisades. But they've been doing a good job, like, keeping it from going further into Santa Monica. So I was like, oh no, like, is it going to start affecting even more neighborhoods now on the other side of the mountain? Like, I was getting really nervous about that. Because I was like, it's going to literally just, like, be a repeat of what was going on. But when I was watching the news, they were saying some really, like, comforting things. First off, they were saying, as you can see, the smoke is like white, right? Like white and gray, which means that the flames are not new, and they're not burning structures. So if like the smoke is like thick and black and like dark gray, that's coming from like burning houses, burning cars, burning furniture, all that shit. This is like fire that's like burning, I guess, like brush. But even then, like if it was burning like plants, it would still be dark. Like this is showing that it's like not new fires, thankfully. So that's what I learned on the news. And then last night, which is a lot easier to see the fires at night, I would imagine, because they emit light and everything in the mountains is dark. And I was watching the news last night, and they were saying they were flying over the mountains with helicopters, and they were saying that they were actually having trouble even seeing fires because they've gotten such a good amount of like control on the situation compared to like even earlier that day and the day before, right? So that was really comforting to hear as well, that they're not even like seeing stuff when they're flying over it, because it's just like they're putting them out sufficiently, right? So this was yesterday at like noon to 2 o'clock. This is the same area today. Is that not fucking crazy? How much better that is? I got fucking emotional. As emotional as I can get on Lexapro, but like it just was so crazy. So fucking crazy to me. The difference. So that was really nice. And, you know, knock on wood that it stays this way. The winds are supposed to pick up again tonight into tomorrow and then into Tuesday, unfortunately. But, again, the fire spread so quickly this time last week because they didn't have helicopters and fire trucks in the area to cut down on the initial burns. Now, yesterday when we were watching, I literally watched like 5 helicopters fly by and drop water while standing up here. So like they're just around. Plus, what's also really nice, I was watching the news. So this side of the mountain, around like here and here, there are 2 reservoirs very close to each other. So they were saying how the helicopters, they have these helicopters called super scoopers that can carry 1,600 gallons of water at a time. And they had 2. They were on loan from Canada, and they had 2. And then some fucking probably wannabe YouTuber bullshit loser was flying a drone in the area illegally, and they crashed their drone into one of the super scoopers, and it punctured like a fist-size hole in the helicopter, and it could have killed the people in it, could have completely destroyed the helicopter. It could have been a huge fucking disaster. So now they are down to only one of those super scoopers. The other one is completely like, they don't know when it's gonna get back online because that drone fucking ruined it. And that shit pissed me off so much hearing that, because like that is such an important tool to have. Did they find the person with the drone? So they had this guy on the news who's been going and looking at people's like drone footage that they're stupidly putting online. And he's pinpointing their locations and accounts, and he's submitting them to like the FBI and shit. And I'm like, honestly, yeah, be a little bit of a narc, please, because it's actually fucking infuriating that they're doing that. So he says that he thinks he found the person who punctured the helicopter, but he's not gonna air it on the news. He wants to like submit it to the proper authorities or something. So hopefully that gets figured out, because and apparently the person who was flying that drone that crashed into the helicopter can receive up to like years in prison. So we won't have to deal with their probably really insufferable TikToks and YouTube shorts if they find them. So who can figure out the location with a grain of sand? The GeoGuessr guy. I have played that like twice. I'm better at Food Guesser. Way better at Food Guesser. But yeah, so anyway, they were saying that the helicopters in the area, since there's a reservoir like right here and right here, like within like 6 or 7 miles of each other, it's very easy for them to, and it only takes like 2.5 minutes to fill up those helicopters with water. So they literally just go down, fill up, put out the fire, can immediately refill again. So they're in a pretty good position in this general area right now. So that was really reassuring to hear as well. But again, like the difference between yesterday and today, at like the exact, like the sun is like literally in the same spot. Like it's the exact same time of day in both photos. It's fucking crazy. Like this especially, because like this is like newer. This closer this way is like closer to the initial point of the Palisades fire. So like the amount of control that they've gotten on the situation, thankfully, is really reassuring. I really hope that it stays this way over the next few days. But yeah, it was very calming last night. I like yesterday and today, my anxiety has been so much better. Like I genuinely think I was so stressed on Friday, as well as like earlier in the week when it was first happening. Like just but especially on Friday, like the amount of constant cortisol in my system, I'm convinced I'm gonna get like at least 2 new vitiligo spots on my body somewhere. So I'm gonna be keeping an eye out to see if any new ones pop up, because like I literally was like I was freaking the fuck out. It was really, really crazy. Excuse me. Let go. Thank you. In other news, I posted a picture. I got another new frame glasses. These ones are transition lenses. Because I thought they would look good, because they kind of look like they would be good sunglasses. And I actually really like, so I have a pair of transition lenses that are just these ones, but black, from Costco. They don't have any green, like it's all black frames, no silver. I wish them luck on their transition. Yes, very so. We support. We are an ally to my glasses. But I don't actually, the Costco lenses, I don't actually like how like jet black they get. So I was like, I would like another pair that like looks a little better. Like it fits the frame more to like turn into sunglasses. So I looked at these on iBuy Direct, and it says that the color they turn is black, but they actually turn more of like a green. Like I went out into the sun today when I was taking this picture, and then when I took them off, I took them off for a second, I looked, and there's like a greenish like tint to them when they change tint. And I thought they looked really nice as sunglasses. So these are my like new like going out in the daytime glasses, I think. And I just love the blue. It's such a fun, they're very colorful. iBuy Direct is cool as hell, man. I got these within like 4 days. Not sponsored, but they sponsor plenty of podcasts. I'd love if they sponsored me. I would fucking love that, because there's so many glasses on their website that I bookmark that they have sales all the time. Again, not sponsored, but these were pretty cheap. And I've gotten a pair from them before. I packed them away, but I literally got a pair of glasses for like $13 with prescription lenses and everything in them. So yeah, very cool. Very colorful. I really like them. But I'm gonna stick with my green, I think, for my stream today. Just because, I don't know, these are like my like default glasses that I feel weird when I don't have them on. They just feel like a part of me now. I've worn them to... I try to remember to take them off before I, like, fall asleep. But sometimes I fall asleep on the couch with them on. Hello, Joe. Thank you for the 32 months. I hope you and Dallas and the dogs are staying safe with all the fires. We've been very fortunate. Very, very fortunate that, even with, like, the evacuation scare that we thought we were going to have, it did not end up happening. So, very relieved. But, yeah. Very, 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 very fortunate with the whole situation. So, I live by I Buy Direct and Zenny. Zenny. I'm gonna bookmark that. I've never heard of Zenny. Ooh, there's some cool ones on their website just from like the initial picture. I was in Hassan's stream. Wow, these are cheap looking. Like, not cheap looking. These are these are cheap prices with really good looking glasses. There we go. Cause like they have $15, $12. Like this is fucking wild. Okay, Zenny bookmarked instantly. Thank you. I was at Hassan's stream yesterday, and I hold on, let me download the picture. Oh, it's already on my computer. It's in my screenshots folder. Duh, I took the screenshot on my computer. I was at Hassan's stream yesterday, and I highlighted my message. And I asked, where do you get your glasses? And he fucking didn't answer me. And his chat was not going that fast. I was like, damn. He does not give a fuck. But I want to know. I want to know. Because he always has really good glasses. I bet he's a Zenny girl. And he just doesn't want to. He's gatekeeping. He knew you were queer, yeah. Honestly, like, Hassan is a very attractive guy, but I don't like thirst over him. Like, I feel very, like, normal. Like, I think because he is so attractive and everybody always is talking about how attractive he is, I'm like, he doesn't need me to do it too. Like, he gets enough. We gotta save it for some other people. But, and when he a few weeks ago, he posted like a thirst trap of himself in his underwear. And not gonna lie, as hot as he is, first thing I noticed was his impeccable closet. With all his shoes and his shirts and pants. And I was like, honestly, like, I'm more gagged at the closet than the abs and the pecs and the bulge. Like yeah, like, he's a gorgeous guy, but like, I am more intrigued to ask about the closet. He has a big ass dog, and it's a girl, which I love. I love that he has a girl dog. And I think Ruby and her would be friends. He posts his outfits. See, that's what I need. I need to be like fitted the fuck out on my streams. I just sweat too much to like wear pants ever. But he gets into a full-on outfit just to sit like torso up on his stream every day. And I'm like, I'm dressing for the job that I want, which is to be like a beautiful fashion model. That I don't actually want that job, but like I would love to like get cool ass clothes, you know? So I think in this year, the only thing is, I don't have that many clothes. I used to have so many, like, really cool pieces of clothing that I, like, thrifted and stuff like that over the years, but I don't fit into them anymore. It's a blessing and a curse to be this jacked now. But yeah, a lot of my stuff's, like, a little too tight, so I have, like, donated and parted ways with a lot of things over the years. So over the last, like, year, I've been kind of building up a new wardrobe again. Because my style's changed a little bit too, not entirely, but that's the only thing as well, is I just don't have a lot of clothes. And I spend my money on video games and toys more than I do clothes. So, yeah. Honestly, he eats. The outfits are cool as hell. Like, he always posts on his Instagram story, like, every day he does, like, a full-on mirror pic of his full-ass outfit, shoes, pants, everything. And it always looks cool as hell. And I'm like, I'll screenshot sometimes for, like, fashion inspo. And I'll, like, crop just the pants, or I'll crop the shoes. Very cool outfits. Very cool outfits. Shall we hunt? Shall we hunt? I wasn't sure what I wanted to do today. Kind of sound like a fan. IDK. I would say I'm a fan. I've learned a lot from his streams too. Like, I definitely feel like I am pretty informed, but it's also, I feel like I've become a better a better socialist by watching his streams, because I actually understand the shit that I like believe, but I don't know how to articulate. So that was cool. He was interviewing a bunch of, so LA has a lot of incarcerated people as firefighters right now, which feels, it's not illegal, but it feels really morally fucked, because I think like they can like, it's like their way of like lessening their sentence. I'm not like too familiar with the logistics of the actual program. Like, there's an incentive for them to do it, but there shouldn't have to be an incentive for them to get like a more fair sentence. Like, it's very complicated. But what really pisses me off is I believe they're only getting paid $1 an hour. I have to fact check that. But that is so morally depressing and infuriating to me. It really upsets me knowing that, and like not sure what to do about that. But yeah, so Hassan was there last night streaming and interviewing a lot of the firefighters. Hi Lauren. I was talking about you to my boyfriend the other day, because I was just like, you know, I have had a couple people come to my streams from Just Trish, which has been really cool. And a lot of them are more lurkers, which is totally fine. But I was just like, you know, there's this one person in my stream, their name is Lauren, and they found me through Just Trish, and they're at every single stream. And they're a vibe, and they fit right in with the Wetsies. It's like they've been a viewer for like years upon years, and I just enjoy your presence. So thank you for stopping by. Posture check. I did some posture stretches before my stream today, and like it's actually so fucking crazy that like just sitting like I feel the stretch all the way into the top of the back of my fucking head. Like, it's actually so fucking insane how, like, not stretched I am. Like, how bad my posture is. Like, sometimes I'll be playing, like, Marvel, a game that I'm, like, incredibly locked in, and I'm, like, leaning. And then I'm, like, I'll die, and I'll, like, while I'm reloading or respawning, I realize I'm like, oh my god, like, I'm sitting like this. And then I sit up, and I'm like, holy fucking shit. Like, oh my god. It's so bad. So, really trying my best to be more aware of my posture. So, thank you for the posture check. If anybody would like to change the color of this layout, now's your chance. I'm only on 2 games today because I packed away some of my other stuff, and Dallas is, I think, considering streaming tonight, so he's borrowing one of the 3DSs. that I usually use. But that's okay. We're doing Horde, so I'm already still seeing like 10 encounters at a time. The difference between 10 and 15 is only 5, so I can do math. Lavender. I'm not a big fan of purple, but I do enjoy lavender. I gotta say. Like, hold on. Like, this kind of purple I find a little, like, nauseating. But, like, a nice lavender I fuck with immensely. I very much enjoy it. Alright. Lavender is my favorite color, but I don't like purple. This is why you're here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of purple. I'm only a fan of orange in certain contexts. I like orange when it's paired with white. And if it's by itself, it needs to be with other shades of orange. Or a very pale, like, desaturated orange. Not quite brick. Like creamsicle. Like this Tepig stylus. I enjoy this orange. But like this marker cap makes me nauseated. The difference in these two shades of orange. You know? Like this shade of purple. Not a fan. Not a fan. You should hire a masculine coach. I watched that video. Sometimes I see something online and I'm like, why the fuck did I not think of that? Are those chalk markers? These are paint markers. Posca. Paint markers. I got them a few years ago and I haven't really used them very much. His pause before the shirt. I know. I love that guy on TikTok. Ian is ugly. I follow him. I've been doing really well about drinking water during all this, thankfully, because when we didn't have power, I didn't want to be opening the fridge constantly to take out the cans of Coke that we still had in there, because I didn't want the rest of the stuff in there to go bad. So I was like, well, let me just drink water from the water bottles that we got. Because there was a boil water warning for LA as well. So, yeah. Also, not to brag, but Lexi Love liked my tweet today where I said I'm obsessed with her. Dallas said, my boyfriend and I are absolutely obsessed with Miss Lexi Loves You, by the way. And I responded, obsessed. And she liked it. I was on the Lexi train from the promo. Like, I was. Just being naked with silver body paint is so fierce to me. And I really liked her Meet the Queens. And I was not disappointed. It was such a good episode. We needed something on Friday to distract ourselves from the stress of potentially having to evacuate. So, and I didn't want to wait until, because usually I buy, we don't have cable, so I buy drag queens. I buy Drag Race on Apple TV. I buy the season pass, and then I just have it forever. So I have like pretty much every season of Drag Race, because it like constantly gets taken from one streaming service to the next, and it annoys the shit out of me. So I just buy it on Apple. Because like that's how I started doing it. Because there was a while where you couldn't, Drag Race wasn't on like any streaming service. Back during like season 9 and 10, like it wasn't anywhere. Season 5 was like lost media. I had to get it wasn't on iTunes, it wasn't on anything. I had to get season 5 of Drag Race on DVD when I was first making my way through all the show, like all the seasons. But Apple TV doesn't upload Drag Race until like middle of the day Saturday typically. And we were like, we need Drag Race now. So I brought my old computer out of my office, hooked it up to the TV in the living room, and I went to a sketchy as fuck website that I have used in the past for season 16. And I used it again for Drag Race on Friday. And then we watched it a second time in HD yesterday. Because we just needed something to watch while we ate dinner. I've been cooking a lot during everything because a lot of places have been closed because of obviously the fires, and we didn't want to. They've had curfews as well after like 6 p.m. in certain areas. So I bought a bunch of pasta, and I bought on what was this Friday? Bought pasta and some ground turkey, and I just chopped up the ground turkey, pan fried it, and mixed it in with some pasta with like a tomato sauce, and that was our dinner, and it was really good. And then yesterday I made some Alfredo pasta. I chopped up some chicken and put it in the oven, and then I put some broccoli and asparagus in the oven as well. And the chicken was so good. It was, and it's literally just, I have a Google Drive link I can send you on Discord that has Untucked in the main episodes in 1080p. Ugh. Thank you! Because I was looking on Twitter for something like that, but I couldn't find it. Years ago, I was in the Jake Yonsei Discord. Because they would post episodes. Jesus Christ. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh, the food I made. The chicken was so good, and it was literally. So what I did was I cut the chicken up into like cubes almost. Put it in a big glass bowl. Seasoned the fuck out of it with paprika, garlic powder, and some salt, and then I drizzled some oil. And normally I just have the seasonings will just stick to the raw chicken, and then I throw it in the oven. But I was like, I kind of wanted to I want it to be like coated in oil to like almost fry it a little bit while it's in the oven, rather than just like the baking sheet is like sprayed. So I tossed it around in the oil as well, and I think I'm gonna do that from now on because it added like a crisp to the outside, and then the inside was juicy as fuck. Oh my god, I'm getting like, my mouth is watering. It was such a good dinner yesterday. So yeah, that was what I made yesterday, and it's been nice. I definitely have been cooking more than I usually do, just because we're like, well, I don't want to leave the house, I don't want to leave the dogs. Hate like that there are people working, and like I don't want to Uber things. I don't want the Uber drivers to have to be on the road. So, I mean, we have gone to like Wendy's and shit. Like, I'm not gonna pretend that I haven't done that. But that was before shit got crazy. But when we didn't have power, like, yeah, we stayed in that fucking Wendy's drive-thru, of course, because we couldn't even cook. So we would just go out and charge. We went to IHOP. We got takeout IHOP and ate it in the car and charged our phones. Season 4 is Untucked. We had to get the DVD for. Like, why that season's? I know. Will this stream be on YouTube later? At some point, yeah. Sammy does a really good job of scheduling the VODs. So it will go up there at some point. But it will be public on Twitch after I'm done today as well. In 8 months. No! No, bitch! That Squirtle VOD from the Badge Quest went up like 4 days later, because I specifically asked Sammy, can you do this as soon as possible? Oop, sorry. I have a playlist of just game playlists, like video game music playlists. So I can go from one playlist to the next. I can link it. Oh no, it's private. I'll unprivate it at some point and link it. I'll make a music command in chat. Sammy had to take a break from mining a nether tunnel to do so, yeah. Milo doesn't like this song. Hi, Callie. We're hanging in there. We had a bit of a scare. I'm trying not to be too specific about where we're located, just to not dox, but I figured you probably got filled in somehow. But yeah, Friday night was fucking terrifying. It was really scary. Like, we were literally like, I put our Ruby's crate. Soda would just sit on my lap. But like I put Ruby's crate in the car. We have our suitcases still packed. I took down like all my equipment for my streams and packed everything up. And everything's still pretty much packed. And I've just been like wearing other clothes and stuff. But I did unpack my camera and my microphone today. But yeah, it's been fucking crazy. I hope things are doing well with you guys too. I've been going over to that part of town. I've been like going and checking everyone I know, like, okay, like I have so-and-so's neighborhood, like let's see how they're doing, and I've just been glued. It's been like, instead of doom scrolling, I've been map scrolling all the time. But thankfully, it's been better. I put a side-by-side on my story today of yesterday versus today in terms of like the smoke in the air, and it's like an insane difference in a good way today. So very relieved on that. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, especially with the dogs. Thank you very much, Meryl Streep, for the Google Drive. I've been playing more Genshin. I played a lot of Genshin yesterday because I thought things were better yesterday, but I was still nervous that things would get worse because of Friday. So I was like, I'd rather not stream, just in case. So I just watched the news all day and played Genshin and Marvel Rivals because I hadn't played the new season. Not a big fan of Mr. Fantastic, but Sue Storm eats. I really like her. I just tend to be more healer oriented anyway. Hello, Soda Boy. You can't paw at me to be picked up and then walk away. Like, what the hell do you want, little man? Well, now he left, so. Hi, Barry Gary. I love Sue too. Reed is not for me at all. I just feel like his damage output is so weak for how slow his punches are, and he's not hit scan either. So I just don't get it. I just don't get it. He's not for me. But his butt is perky as hell. So, not complaining about that. But Sue Storm eats. I bought her Malice skin. Cloak and Dagger got a buff, and I already tear shit up as them. So I've just been eating even more. I'm loving it. I'm loving the buff. They like reduce the cooldowns on their abilities by like 5 whole seconds, and also added an extra dash to their ultimate. So they're even better now. I really like them. I would say they're my favorite characters still. I'm excited. I thought that Johnny Storm and the Thing were gonna be added, but I think that they're gonna be like staggered releases for the new characters. They're both just sitting. They can see you. He looked good. He looked good. He looked good.
I thought you were weird about people being shirtless on your stream.
No. I don't care.
Some of my shorts, you tell me not to come in.
Okay, you being shirtless and you wearing shorts where your balls are gonna drop out are very different.
Why do you have to talk so vulgar?
Stop. Oh no. Oh no. How could you say that?
Make sure you put my link.
Did I miss getting the starters? Yeah, I got Squirtle. The copy of Pokemon X that the Squirtle is on is currently in my suitcase. So I can't show it immediately right now. But yeah, I got Squirtle. So I'm taking a break before I go back to get Charmander and Bulbasaur. And doing some hunts where it's a lot faster to get some shinies. Just because I need that dopamine. But yeah, we got Squirtle, like almost 6,000 encounters or something. I think, no, 5385, I think was the total. So closer to 5,000, but yeah. Cloak and Dagger are my favorite. I bought their legendary skin. I bought their lemon lime skin because I don't actually really like the legendary one that much. And the lemon lime one is cool because it feels like a shiny version. I play Cloak and Dagger a lot. I love Squirrel Girl, especially when there's a Spider-Man on my team because she gets that sticky web. I don't really care for... in Overwatch, I pretty much only played Healer, Tank, and Junkrat. I didn't play any other DPS besides Junkrat. So I was really excited to try the tanks in Marvel Rivals, but I just don't... All the tanks are like melee characters for the most part. And my favorite tanks in Overwatch were ones like Diva and Orisa, where I have like some space between me and the opponent. So I need them to add some tanks with some like projectiles. Because I don't really care for the playstyle of the tanks in Marvel right now. And also, like, yes, they are buff men, and yes, I am very gay, but the outfits are not for the gays. Like, the only sexy one is Venom. And I did like Venom. I would say Venom's probably my favorite of the tanks. And I have tried Groot as well. So I'm excited for Emma Frost, who is going to be a tank, because she's going to be Kavanti. So I'll definitely try playing her. And even if I suck, I'll still play as her. Yeah, Penny, you know what? I should really try Penny and Magneto more, because they do have projectiles. You're right. I should try them, especially Penny, because I have watched videos on like how to effectively like area control with her. But yeah, Squirrel Girl, I would say my rotation typically is Cloak and Dagger, Jeff, and Squirrel Girl. Those are the characters I play the most. I played Hela quite a bit, but I'm not very good as her. Luna Snow I will play, because she's just really good. Her ultimate is amazing. But Cloak and Dagger, they are my favorites. But I try to have a few characters so I can like... I try to at least have one character in each class that I'm good at. So that way, like, if nobody on my team is playing tank, I can fill that role. That's why I kind of love that my favorite characters are healers, because people don't really want to play healer. I would say it goes, like, DPS, healer, then tank. People just don't want to fucking play the tanks in Marvel. I like how Magneto floats around like he don't give a fuck.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many
locals. Abby Lee Miller's left wheel is raiding. Thank you so much for the raid, Diva. She's zooming, dude. I watched a clip of Abby Lee Miller on Dr. Phil, and she was talking about how originally she was not going to be filmed at all on Dance Moms. Like, she was like not going to be included in the show. It was going to be like a Housewives show. And on the first episode, this woman is like arguing with her, and she calls the police, and they're like, does she have a weapon on her? And Abby goes, just her mouth. And when the producers saw that, like, saw Abby say that and like be very quick, because as much of a horrible child abuser she is, she's funny. Like, she does have some funny shit that she says. And, like, it's kind of crazy that, like, she pretty much got herself on the show with her mouth. As fucked up as it is. Like, I feel like two things can be true. You know? She can be funny while also being a horrible person and should not be around children. Or adults. Like, I don't even... She's been a dance teacher for so long, though. Like, I'm so curious if, like, she amped it up for the show, or, like, if any of her, like, adult alumni prior to Dance Moms said that she was like that. Because, like, I don't get it. Like, I don't... How do you have... Like, I guess she does turn out... She does, like, get these young people and children to be incredibly gifted dancers. Like, she's a good teacher. She brings a lot of shit out of these people, but at what cost, you know? I always, as much as, like, I do think Abby has iconic moments, the actual people, I will stan Kathy Nesbitt Stein. From Dance Moms, because granted, I don't know everything about her, but I always appreciated that, like, she was actually nice to the dancers at her studio. Like, she was actually, like, nice to the kids, and arguably more funny than Abby. Kelly was one of her students, yes. Why did she send her kids there if she was always that awful? It's very odd. It's very odd. Maybe because she was an awful teacher, but I was a good dancer because she was my teacher. Like, I'm sure it's very complicated. I don't know if we'll ever know the full lore on Kelly and Abby's history. I think it was related to a guy in their past that both of them liked, but went with Kelly over Abby. That's what I've seen on, like, Reddit. Because as I was making my way through Dance Moms, like, 2 years ago almost now, I was, like, every so often looking stuff up on Reddit, like, what's the deal, what's the beef? Demons can have star quality, yeah. Abby Lee produces champions, that's why they all tolerate it. Yeah. And, like, I feel deeply for the girls because a lot of them still have immense trauma. You know, but a lot of them do, thankfully, like, despite all of it, were able to make a name for themselves and develop careers for themselves where they can, like, express their art and their talent now in a healthy environment, you know. Well, what about Beyond Belief? Is that not Abby's studio, Beyond Belief Dance Company? Or is Beyond Belief Studios something else? Oh, that's Eliza Edwards. Duh. No, Abby Lee is Abby Lee Dance Company. Duh. The ALDC. How could I be so wrong? Why did I think it was that? I did watch Alyssa's show. I don't really remember it very well, to be honest. But I did watch it just because I like Alyssa. I think that they had beef, though. But it was more like Alyssa trying to start shit and Abby being like, I don't care. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Sodi. Oh, here they are. Beavis and Butthead. Hi, guys. Hi. He's got a bone. There he is. Where's my Ruby girl? Where's my girl? Hi. Hi, princess. Hi, Scoob. Hi. You licking my foot? Thanks. Thanks so much for that. I appreciate it. I value that and that connection we share. My big, beautiful girl. I love you, Ruby. I love you. I just love you, Rube. I just really do love you so much. She's so cute. You're so precious and sweet and gentle. You're a gentle giant. Except for when you get rowdy and then you step on everything. I got Sonic X Shadow Generations today. It was on sale on Steam, so I bought it again. Because I knew I would buy it again eventually on Steam once I got a new computer. Because the mod community for the original Sonic Generations was so good that I was excited to see the mods for Shadow. And I played around with a couple last night. But I'm more interested in like level mods and that kind of custom content. It is fun to like play as Silver the Hedgehog or play as Blaze the Cat, you know. But I really want to play like custom levels. Excuse me. Gotta decide if I want to play it in bed or if it's a TV on couch game. Oh, did you get it on Switch? I'm curious how that game runs on Switch. I kind of didn't even know it was on it, but I guess it makes sense that they would at least try. Because the Sonic Generations half is just the Xbox 360 game, so. I would love for the Fletchling to be in one of the middle spots, so that way it actually shows up. Because that's the only thing. They fixed it in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, I think. But in Hordes, in X and Y, sometimes the shiny spawn can be, like, outside of the frame of the camera. So you gotta, like, wait and see if, like, the screen dims. And check every single Pokemon before you run away. Sometimes it does that, where you can see them all. But sometimes the camera's in a different spot, and you can't see them all. So I'm being extra careful. Got it for Switch because I don't have a PS5 and I wanted a physical copy. That makes sense. I tried playing Sonic Frontiers on Switch. It was on sale on Amazon for like 20 bucks. Like a month after it came out, which is not a great sign about the game's overall quality, despite the potential I felt it did have and the high points. So I bought it again on Switch. I might have even just like, my dad was like, what do you want for Christmas? I was like, this is cheap and it's easy, so I don't remember, but I got it on Switch and it doesn't, I don't like it. I don't like it on Switch. But honestly, Frontiers was kind of a game that I played once and I got my fill, and like, I do think it has some high points, but I did not have any urge to replay it. Whereas Shadow Generations, I'm on my 3rd playthrough now. Now that I have it on PC. Which is very exciting, and I'm very excited for the mods. I'm like, genuinely, I was thinking last night, I was like, the next Sonic game is probably going to be really good. Because Frontiers, I keep clicking in the analog stick, which on my controller, which opens the home menu. Sonic Frontiers like had a lot of potential, but it was just really weird that they decided to do that open world stuff, because I just felt like they tried to do too much and then all of it just ended up being like mid. Thankfully, none of it was bad. Like, it was like, I will take, after like some of the Sonic games they had been putting out for a long time, I will take a solid 6 out of 10. Like, that's a win to me. You know, and like the story was cool, so I'll give it that. But Shadow Generations is like my favorite Sonic game I've played since Sonic Unleashed. Like that Sonic, that the Shadow Generations have specifically. Because Sonic Generations is literally just the original game. Which, I have not enjoyed as much in recent years. As much as I did when it first came out. But Shadow Generations is just so good. And, like, the story is so Sonic, like, stupid, bullshit, convoluted storyline that takes itself very seriously. And I love it so much. So I'm very excited. I'm like, and I really think that the next game is gonna have, at the very least, a Sonic and a Shadow campaign. Like, I think it would be stupid for them not to, considering just how popular Shadow has been for them this year. But I can definitely see them bringing back, like, other characters as well. Whether it's like a Hero Dark campaign, or like a Sonic Heroes style, or Sonic Adventure. Like, I really see, like, 3 potential paths for them. Sonic Adventure, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Heroes, like that type of pathway. It ain't gonna happen for Silver. Unfortunately, as much as Silver is one of my favorite characters, I just don't see it. Because they don't use him, like, he was in Sonic Forces, but, like, they just don't, like, use Silver a lot. I think they don't really know how to. The comics have used him pretty well, thankfully. But I think that in their minds, Silver is still, like, kind of tainted by Sonic 06. Which, that's not really the case with the fan base. But the developers, I think they're like, I don't know. That being said, I was surprised Mephiles was in Shadow Generations. So maybe they're a little bit more open to it now. And Kingdom Valley was fun too. I think Silver gameplay done right would be so fun. I don't know if he's popular enough to be able to sell a standalone game, but a storyline in a Sonic game would be cool. But I don't know if I see it happening. Unless it's like a Sonic Heroes style thing where he's working with other characters. As like the flying character or something like that. I've gone over Sonic characters in my head and I really do like Silver. I would say I think my all-time like absolute favorite character is Shadow. But I have a lot, like, if I were to like really say like who's the best Sonic character, absolute favorite and like just really well developed, like obviously Shadow. But Rouge the Bat is like right up there with him. I really like Team Chaotix, Espio, Vector, Charmy. Mine's Stewie. Oh, cool. Sonic Frontiers I got for free via my boyfriend's IHOP points. That's so wild. I did go to IHOP during the Sonic campaign. I was a little sad that the pancakes, it was literally, like, it's literally IHOP's normal menu. Like, it's no different. They just put Sonic characters' names. Like, the Tails 2x2x2 is just, it's the same item. Like, they didn't do anything with it. Like, at the very least, the pancakes, like, they could have been Sonic shaped or something. Like, they have a stencil and they fill the batter. You know? Something like that. Or, like, stamp on the pancakes or something with, like a branding thing. Yeah, it was not quite Anime Cafe levels, but it was still fun to, like, be like, oh my god, like, Sonic is on the menu today. Like, that's fun. Even just dye the pancake entirely blue. Yeah, like the Sonic curry. I think they had some drinks that were Sonic flavored, but I could be mixing it up with the hot dog cafe that they did actually have out here in California, but we never went. It was a little too far, and it ended pretty soon after we moved here, so. IHOP fucks though. I could go for some pancakes. Hey Jimmy, you might be sappy. I hope you're proud of yourself for getting through all this fire garbage, living with anxiety and true terror. I know this lurker is super proud of you. Thank you. thank you very much. Obviously, like, there are people that are actually losing their homes, and there are firefighters risking their lives. So I'm aware that, like, my anxiety is not quite this, and situation is not quite the same level as other people's, but trying to, like, give myself, hold the space and feel the power in, like, my just, like, getting through it, you know? Trying to be like, hey, this is fucking crazy, unprecedented times right now. Like, it's okay. You know? Whenever I hear hot dog, I think of Jennifer Coolidge. Dallas and I don't remember the last time. Actually, that's not true. I was gonna say, I don't remember the last time I had a hot dog. But we went to Target, or we went to Costco right before Christmas, before our Christmas party, to buy, like, drinks and snacks, and we got hot dogs. So about, like, 2 weeks ago. But back in our old apartment, I would make hot dogs all the time. Just because I hated cooking in my old kitchen because of the roaches. So and it just was a really small kitchen, and it was dim and gross, and, like, the roaches didn't help. So I would try to be in there as little as possible. So I just boil the hot dogs, and I broil them in the oven to make them a little crispy. So we made hot dogs a lot in our old place, especially in the summertime. I'd make hot dogs, and I would slice some potato wedges and season them and throw them in the oven. I feel so safe being in this space where we boil hot dogs, my preferred way. That's my preferred way. I do love, like, a grilled hot dog if I'm at, like, a barbecue in, like, the summertime. But typically, ooh, shiny fletchling! That was fast. I'm naming her Hot Dog. Very nice, very nice. All right. We'll start from this side. Looks like it's all the way on the left. Will you boil her? She's gonna help me cook them. That was a really nice, fast, easy hunt. I think we're gonna switch. I'll do Bunnelby next, because I'm already close by, and I do want it. I didn't do a prediction. I forgot to do a prediction of what side it'll be on. All right. We could try a Premier Ball. Do I have a sleep powder or something? I do. Premier Ball! I love this, like, actual Pokemon line. I love their shinies. There it is. These friendly Pokemon send signals to one another with beautiful chirps and tail feather movements. Hot dog. Hot dog's been transferred to box 1. Let's save the game. Woo! Very nice. All right. Let me, before I start the next hunt, let's start the next prediction now. Okay, so this is for the next one. Pokemon X just got the shiny. All right, let's go get it. I'm so excited. I just love this Pokemon. I think this is the Pokemon Center. Oh no, it's a Pokemart. This town is so weird. I never know where the hell I am. I think the Pokemon Center is... Unless these are all just shops. Maybe there isn't a Pokemon Center in here. Yeah. What is this one? This is a house? I don't know what that is. A library. Okay. Maybe we'll get a nice random. I never heard your thoughts on the Nintendo Spotify with like 20 game soundtracks. I don't even have it downloaded. I have no opinions. Like, I just don't understand why, like, I hear that it's a cute little app, but, like, I don't understand why they can't just be normal and put it on Spotify. Like, I don't want to use a different app. But honestly, like, how often am I listening to Nintendo music outside of streaming? Being completely honest. Sonic music, which is on Spotify, I listen to at the gym all the time. All the time. But, like, I don't work out to, like, Mario 3D World. Personally. Even, like, Pokemon soundtracks, I don't really listen to that often. Outside of my streams. As much as I love them. Not too much on Mario 3D World. She's good drawing music. She's good shiny hunting music. But am I gonna... pump some iron to it? Absolutely not. I'm gonna pump some iron to Sonic Heroes. Sonic's that girl. Splatoon, I have worked out to Splatoon music. I stand corrected. But I just don't care about this app, especially because a lot of the music is still on YouTube, which I'm curious how long it will be. There it is, hot dog. Big pecs, just like daddy. Love it. Such a good shiny. Hello, Mandome. I'm gonna be real, I forgot there was a Nintendo Music app. Oop! Yeah, do they have any new hats? Since last time I was shopping. No, these are ugly. I don't fucking care about them. Big boobs. What? I can't believe the hats in this game are gender locked. Like, it's a fucking hat. Not shiny. Shiny. Ah, it looks so good. What do you know? Just tackle? What ability does Big Pex become? Flame Body. Very nice. Great ability. Gale Wings is really good in this gen, but it's a hidden ability. Which actually, I think Horde battles can yield hidden ability Pokemon. So there was a chance for that. I could be wrong. It's a mirror match. The exact same level, exact same gender. That's a shiny! Indeed it is! We just got it. Hi, Nora. This is Hot Dog. Because I was talking about him when we found it. Oh, I want a hot dog. Ooh, I want a hot dog real bad. I really do. Thank you, Jargon, for clipping that, by the way. Let me do Pokemon Ami. Hello. Ah, it's so beautiful. Having a hot dog in your honor for dinner tonight. That sounds so fucking good. Oh, I wish I had hot dogs. I wish I had hot dogs. I don't know if there's anywhere that delivers hot dogs that I can think of, but don't really want to be making Uber drivers drive around in LA at this time. Even though, again, I showed that side by side. The difference in the smoke is insane today. Thank God. It's so nice today. Hello. Ugh. Let's try to evolve this thing. Oop, wrong screen. I don't have Fly still, which is annoying. So I have to walk all the way back to place with a higher level Pokemon. We'll evolve it later. Alright, let me set up. I'm going to do Bunnelby next in the same area. So let me get there on this game, and then I'll change my layout and everything. You're making me want a hot dog real bad. I do want to hunt the elemental monkeys as well, because I do have the Horde mod for them. I really want Panpour. I'll do like 500 Hordes for Bunnelby. Oh my god. I will do like 500 encounters for Bunnelby, I think. And then if I don't get it, what I'll probably do is continue a little bit more on my badge quest. So I'll transfer Squirtle over. I'll go get that game. And then we'll do the third gym, because I have plenty of shinies. In my game now. And I can do at least like 4 more gyms, but we're taking our time. But I really want, so I have on my X copy here, I have shiny Lucario. And then on the Y game, I'll have shiny Squirtle. So I'll have a shiny Mega evolution for each team. Alright. We are good to go for Bunnelby. Back to 0. I love Bunnelby shiny. It's so good. Diggersby is really good too. I know a lot of people hate this Pokemon, but I've always kind of liked it. I think it's a really good shiny. I think the shiny people like of Diggersby more than the normal one because it doesn't look like he's got poop on his fucking face. Hang on, I'm moving some files that I downloaded that I don't need to my recycle bin. I'm trying to be very smart about my computer storage with this new computer. So once I'm done with a file, I delete that shit. If it's something that I just like downloaded from Google, you know? Something easy to get back. I'm gonna delete this fletchling. I'll keep it. I'll keep it. That's fine. Okay. Let me turn the game music off again and put my own back on. All right. Alright! I forget, I think Burmy, the encounters on this route are Bunnelby and Burmy, which is honestly cool as hell. And Dunsparce. Great options here, even if I don't get the Bunnelby. Still great potential phase Pokemon. I would love shiny male Burmy to get Mothim. Ugh, that would eat. That would be so good. Shiny Diggersby almost looks like a steel type. Yeah. Hate the Dunsparce. Really? I love it. I love it. I love, like, of course Dunsparce would get a fucking evolution that just, it's like, it just gets longer. Like, that's so funny to me. Personally. And I like the 3-segment one being, like, rare as hell. Not too much on the scat queens. Jibbity da boo da 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 ba doo ba da bow. What the hell is he doing out there? Did you hear I got Fletchling?
In the fake hordes, yeah, it doesn't count.
I think when Legend ZA comes out, I'll actually do a full shiny dex. That's cool. I definitely have found enjoyment in the last few Pokemon games that I have been relatively mid, Arceus being the exception, by doing full shiny teams. Like BDSP flopped Tina Dupree, but BDSP with 2 full teams of shinies. I have so many good memories. Like, what a fun shiny hunting app that game was. That's not a game. That's not a game. That's an app. That is a shiny hunting app to me. And I very much enjoyed streaming those games. Scarlet Violet, really don't like those games, but having shiny hunting in it and having a full team of shinies did make it a little bit more of an enjoyable experience. Yeah, the BDSP Underground was awesome. That's where I found a lot of my shinies. Girafarig. That was a good hunt. Skorupi. Another cool hunt. Looking into Drag Race now, is there a good season to start with for a new viewer? Honestly, if you're getting into Drag Race and there is a new season airing, get into that one. Because that's what everyone's going to be talking about, and you don't have to like binge very much to catch up. So, season 16 currently has 2 episodes, and it is off to an amazing start. It's a great cast. Highly recommend it. If you're outside the US, you can watch it on WoW Presents Plus. If you're in the US, you can buy the season on Amazon. I buy it on Apple TV. It's on MTV if you have cable, Fridays at 8 local time. 8/7 Central, I believe. But yeah, season 16 is a great one. Or 17. Sorry, we're on 17 now. Season 17. 17 is the one I should be talking about. Season 17 is on a really good start now. And then you can always go back to the one before this. Season 16 was also amazing. Season 15 was also amazing. Some classic seasons that I think are, once you realize, oh, I really like this show, and I don't want to wait for the next episode. Season 5 is never a bad choice to start with. Season 6 is also incredible. Season 9 is really amazing. There's some great All-Star seasons as well that I think are great to watch. All-Stars 2 and 3. And then once you're like really into Drag Race and you've seen a couple of the like seasons that are like in HD and that are just like really iconic, then you can like go back to season 1, season 2, season 3, because there's some incredible moments from those really old seasons that are a little bit harder to get into just because they're like 480p like 4:3 aspect ratio, filmed for a fucking on a potato, but they're still iconic. Like, there are things that they reference on New Drag Race that come from those older seasons that just makes the experience better. But season 17 is a great one to start with because there's only 2 episodes and it's what everyone's talking about, and it feels fun to like watch in real time with everybody else and talk about it. Drag Race UK is amazing as well. You can watch that on WoW Presents. Really love Drag Race UK. Canada has been pretty good this season. But I'd say just stick with US if you're just getting into the show, because it can be a little overwhelming, because that's when it starts to be like all over the place. No, All Stars 1 is not the best one to start with. Do not listen to Mando. Ignore him. All Stars 1 is good if you have seen enough of the other seasons. It's definitely good to check out, but it's not good to start with. Just because it's like kind of different than normal Drag Race. They're like in teams. It's odd. Did yield some iconic moments though, that's for sure. stealing my grandma's cable login to watch. I'm surprised that it doesn't go up on Paramount Plus, considering it's owned by Paramount. Like, they don't put Drag Race on Paramount until the season's, like, been over. Whereas something like Big Brother, which also, like, airs multiple times a week or week to week, you know, they post Big Brother as the season's airing on Paramount. So I don't understand why they don't do that with Drag Race, because that would just give people, it would make people even more incentivized to get Paramount Plus. If the All-Star seasons have been on there directly to Paramount, but main Drag Race, like, the next day, it's not available on Paramount. You have to wait until, like, summertime for them to finally put it up. It's so weird. But yeah, it's on MTV. Paramount Plus is competing with Max for the worst decisions made by a streaming service. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, Max is beating them out in every category. Especially for a reality show, you would think they want viewers to watch each week. Yeah. It's very strange, because it just leads, I feel like if you're not making it easy for people to watch it, like, yes, you can buy the seasons, and I do, and I watch them on Apple the next day, if I don't mind waiting. But it just leads people to pirating the show. Like, that's the biggest mistake that a lot of these companies make. Like, they, instead of making it easier for you to give them money for their product, they make it harder, which just increases the likelihood of people pirating it. So it's so stupid. I only have HBO Max because my dad has cable and pays for the channel. Or, like, it comes with his cable package. So I use that as my login. Although I haven't in a couple months because I don't know the password anymore. I think he might have actually canceled it finally. But all the shows, the only things I really were watching on HBO were The Nanny and then the Ghibli movies. But I own most of the Ghibli movies on DVD and Blu-ray that I like to rewatch. And The Nanny moved to Peacock. So I have not opened HBO Max in a while. Like, at least half a year. And I mooch off of Danny's Peacock. But I supply the commercial-free Hulu to the friend group. And what else do I offer? WoW Presents. I share my WoW Presents. I think that's it. Because Netflix, I think I did offer my Netflix. But they cut down on password sharing. So it doesn't work anymore. Yeah, Hulu and WoW Presents I've given out. And Peacock is free. Really? I never get commercials on Peacock when we watch. And I watch on TV without ad block. Like, when we watch The Nanny, never. Oh, it's free for me, because you pay for it. Yeah. I've always paid for the commercial-free Hulu, even though it continues to get more and more expensive and less worth it. Just because the ads that they play on there are so repetitive. They'll play the same car ad like 4 times. I'm like, I don't mind watching ads if it's like different ones each time. But it drives me fucking nuts. That's how they do it, though. That's their strategy. That's why they do it that way. To get you to be fucking... to wear you down. I remember when I first was getting into Broad City and there were only two seasons. I watched it with commercials, and I probably saw the same Toyota commercial like 8 times an episode. Peacock also ad-free isn't that much, I think. I don't really check. It's less than 20 for sure. Isn't that crazy how we've been conditioned to be like, yeah, less than 20 is not that much. Like, back in the day, you could not get me to pay for anything over $10. Like a subscription? WoW Presents Plus, though, I think they just recently upped the price to like $5.99 from $4.99. Which is wild considering how much content you still get. I remember when Netflix was $8. Amazon Prime, I got Amazon Prime in high school when it was only $70 a year. It is now almost $200. My parents would have Netflix DVDs mailed to us. Does anyone remember Gamefly? I never had it, but I had friends that had it. And I remember the commercials. What was that company that this was like a very 2011 to 13 company that clearly didn't last, because who has the internet for that? But nowadays I think it's a little different, even though I still don't think these services work. But what was that company that all the YouTube ads that were like, this is cloud gaming? What was that service called? Cloud gaming still sucks ass. OnLive! Yes, it was that. But like in 2011 to 2013, there was no infrastructure for cloud gaming. Like, are you fucking serious? Flop. Did not work out. But yeah, I think Gamefly is still around, based off of the people telling me Gamefly is still around. I need a Sonic Unleashed remake so bad. Or just a port. Like, just port it. Like, I just need that game to exist on modern consoles with mod capabilities. Like, it's so good. The Werehog is overhated as fuck. If you were playing as Knuckles, I don't think anyone would have nearly as much of an issue. Hi, Kim. Hello, hello. I think Amazon Luna is still a thing, despite Stadia dying. I barely know what the hell Stadia is, but I have heard the word before. I need to learn how to port Marvel Rivals to my Mac. I would obviously look up a tutorial, but I knew kids in high school that they had Windows on their Mac. By having like a virtual machine or something like that. I never did it because I was like, I don't care. I'm gonna fuck it up, and I need this computer for YouTube and school, so I don't want to. We need the Ouya back. Okay, I actually kind of fucked with the Ouya. I never had one myself, but back in the day when I filmed a lot of stuff with Maker Studios back in like 2012, 2013, they had an Ouya, and we played. Now a lot of those games are on like Steam and stuff, but there was this game called Towerfall that I enjoyed so much that like I almost bought an Ouya for it. But then they added it to Steam, so I didn't have to. But yeah, I played on an Ouya like a lot. That shit was like, I do commend them for being like, we want to break into this gaming market. We believe that there needs to be another competitor in this scene and another option for consumers. That being said, like, it just was never gonna work. Like, barely the big three. Check the spreadsheets. Like, Xbox is not even at the time. Xbox was like barely hanging on. So the fact that they were like, yeah, Ouya will be the next thing, when it like doesn't have the exclusives that Nintendo or PlayStation had. Like, if Nintendo with their amazing exclusives couldn't get the Wii U to sell, why did anyone think the Ouya was gonna work out? Like, it's so wild. I never got the hate. They told people on Kickstarter it was an Android in a box, and then everyone complained it was just an Android phone. Yeah, I remember. I feel like that era of gaming, in terms of like it was just so hostile. Like, the people that interact, like, granted, nowadays, I feel like nowadays there are things to actually be up in arms about, like overly microtransactions, like layoffs being so rampant, crunch in development. Like, there's tons of things to actually be up in arms about that people just don't have the same energy for. Versus, like, I feel like the gaming scene back in like the early 2010s with like Reddit and like gaming YouTubers was so like hyper like rant focused, and yeah, Gamergate, it just felt like everyone was pissed off all the time. And I always felt so like uncomfortable in that space as like a young little gay person. I need to talk to a gay person. Everyone wanted to be AVGN. People always said that to me, and I'm like, I have never seen an AVGN video. People were like, you just want to be him. And I'm like, no. I wanted peanut butter gamers nachos, thank you very much. Like, I was watching Austin's videos for so long. I remember, like, coming home from school and his Yoshi Story video came out, and I was so excited. I was more inspired by him and Tamashi than any fucking, like, other gaming channel. Like, miss me with that. Absolutely not. No offense. Real recognizes real. Like, I absolutely, like, respect AVGN for, like, pioneering, like, video game content on YouTube as, like, a genre of stuff. But, like, I never watched any of those videos. So when people would, like, say, like, I was copying him, I earnestly was like, no. Like, no. And I always felt like I made my content pretty unique from the people I was inspired by, for sure. Especially because after a certain point, I stopped watching everybody. Because it would stress me out that I, like, would subconsciously, like, steal a joke. Or steal a video idea. Or I would see, like, everybody else being so productive, and then, like, I would feel bad watching those videos and then not making my own. So, like, I eventually just stopped watching video game content on YouTube entirely. Oh, I remember Angry Joe. I remember he like ranted about like the Xbox being always on, always Wi-Fi, like DRM, like piracy protection or some shit. I don't know. Normal Boots and Hidden Block both had a solid lineup of channels. Thank you. Thank you. Not to brag, but I gotta say, Hidden Block, we kind of had we had a little bit more diversity for a long time. 2 gay people on the website. I feel like it adds a little bit of a unique approach to content creation for sure. The amount of channel awesome I watched is scary. I used to watch a lot of Nostalgia Critic. Way back in the day. But like by the time I started making my own YouTube videos, I had stopped. It was more so when I was like in middle school, I was watching his videos. I'm hesitant to refer to them as their name because they are trans now and go by a different name, which I do not know. But they used to be known as Jezu Otaku. I remember watching all of their Digimon reviews on Channel Awesome. I enjoyed their videos. And they're a trans guy now. But they don't make content anymore, as far as I am aware. Where are these shinies? We just got one. We just got Fletchling like 20 minutes ago. Did you watch any streaming growing up? You know, live streams were not really a thing when I was younger. Outside of, like, some people would occasionally do, like, a Twitch stream. If it was like, I hit 100,000 subscribers, I'm going to do a live stream on Twitch. But that was, like, in Twitch's infancy. Back when it used to even be called Justin TV. There used to be two. Twitch was for gaming and Justin TV was for not. And then they just... Nobody was using Justin TV. So they switched it to just Twitch. But yeah, not that many streamers that I was aware of back when I was, like, growing up. I think I only started to watch live streams. I did watch people on, like, Ustream sometimes. YouNow occasionally. But again, like, nobody I was really watching was, like, streaming consistently. So I was never really, like, watching streamers. There's a YouTuber, she's a streamer now. Her name is Dodger. Press hard to continue, dexterity bonus. Such a big fan of hers back in the day. She was an inspiration for me for sure. And then I was so honored to, like, collaborate with her on a lot of things and become friends with her and work with her a lot. She's just the coolest person ever. That I've ever worked with. And I messaged her like a year or two ago. I was like, thank you for like I was a teenager. I was like 15 to 17 working with all of these adults at Maker Studios. And never once was I put in an unsafe position. And I was always spoken to as an equal and like they all saw things, like skills in me that I didn't see in myself and believe in myself. So I've reached out to a lot of those people in recent years and like thanked them for that. And she's one of them. I was just like, thank you for like seeing that I'm like a good entertainer and like funny and like wanting to work with me and like respecting my intelligence despite being like a literal high schooler. But I remember she used to stream on Twitch like once every couple of months. She did like a 24-hour live stream, and that was the first time I ever heard of Twitch, was her 24-hour live stream. Because she hit 100,000 subs, and it was so cool. It was so cool. But yeah, I didn't really get into streaming very regularly until I streamed a few times. Like, I would be on Skype with my friends, and I would stream in like 2014 and 15 to Twitch. But it was like literally like once every few months I'd stream for like 10 hours with some friends, and then that was just it. Like that's all streaming was just like a fun little thing to do sometimes. But my friend Renee, she was a Shiny Hunter and Animal Crossing streamer. She hasn't streamed as much in the last few years because she has a baby now, so she's more offline nowadays, but she comes back every few months to check in with everybody. But I was such a fan of her streams, and like I watched her streams like every single day, and I was like, this seems really, really fun. I want to get into this. So I started streaming in 2016, and it was great because it's still pretty difficult to become a Twitch partner. But it used to be even harder back in the day. Like, you needed to have, like, several hundred concurrent viewers. Now I think it's, like, 70, which is more achievable. Still very difficult, but, like, more achievable than, like, even with my YouTube presence and, like, peak Twitch performance during, like, COVID and stuff, I was never pulling, like, 500 viewers a stream, which is what they used to require to be a Twitch partner, which is just fucking crazy because like the website wasn't even that popular back then. But if you were a YouTuber with at least 100,000 subscribers, because Twitch was really trying to bring people to their website, so they were like, if you are a YouTuber with this many subscribers, you can apply to be a Twitch partner just based off of that, and you'll get it. So I did that, and I got Twitch partner despite not having like the same, because I had almost like 200,000 subscribers at that point on YouTube, so I was good to go. So that was really amazing. And I started streaming on Twitch in like January, like this time, January 2016, and then they were like, stream consistently for like 30 days to show that you're like dedicated, and then show your YouTube stats, and you'll get partnered. So my partner anniversary is like February 17th, I think. So anybody who is like one of my first Twitch subs, like Adat Allen, who has like over 100-month resub, their sub, it typically renews like middle of the month, I think, because that's when I started. But yeah, I'm going on 9 years now of being a streamer, of being a Twitch partner in the next few weeks, which is fucking crazy. And I still really love this website. I really do. It's of all the places I've tried to stream over the years, it is easily still the best like interface and like vibe for me. But it has started to be outclassed in recent years. YouTube has really been amping up their streaming. Discoverability is better on YouTube. The pay split is better on YouTube. TikTok, which could be going away, I don't even know, is a great way to get new people and make money to doing it. Twitch is like really falling behind and losing people left and right because they're making a lot of like really anti-streamer decisions. Like Twitch only pays 50% of sub revenue, whereas YouTube pays 90%. So each sub is like, and they've also increased the sub prices. Shiny Buttlebee! Wow! Fast. And there is a way to earn more on Twitch, but you have to work your ass off to achieve it, which is just it requires even more grinding and more unhealthy streaming habits. So I don't know. I go in and out of what my future is on Twitch exclusively. I think in the new year, especially now that I have a more stable computer, I am looking into dual streaming, which is allowed. Dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch, and potentially TikTok if I can set that up. Because I think that's a good idea for sure. So, all right. Shiny Buttlebee, so fast. Very excited about that. That's really crazy. Okay, let me run from the Burmese. Okay. Let's use sleep powder on the shiny one. Just so I can remember where it is on the screen. Ram Dice, thank you for the 25 months. Okay, Mega Drain on this one. We'll do left to right this time. Such a good shiny. I'm so excited. We'll be scared of the YouTube wetsies. The few times that I actually have streamed to YouTube, I actually don't get that many people that show up. More people just they end up just seeing I'm live and coming to the Twitch chat. But the people that do show up on the YouTube version of the stream are actually really nice and really chill and easy to talk to. I streamed Princess Peach Showtime on there, and it was great. And I was able to keep up with both chats simultaneously, and my chat box, because my YouTube is also connected to Streamlabs, combine the two. So the VOD has both chats, and it'll have like a YouTube icon next to the YouTube ones, the YouTube messages. It was actually a really easy process. I'm more concerned about TikTok, because I don't even know how to set that up, but I think I would get a lot of new people on TikTok, more than Twitch and YouTube combined. I need to be better about posting clips to TikTok as well. I have several clips that are really funny that I think would do really well on TikTok. Sailor Tiefling, thank you for the 70 months as well. Back to back on these Pokemon X shinies. Fletchling and Bunnelby. It just goes to show you how fast you can get stuff in hordes. Like, you're just seeing so many Pokemon. 210 is criminally fast. That's so crazy. We'll just do a Pokeball. It's pretty weak, and it's asleep, so I think it'll be okay. Love it. What should we name Bunnelby? We were talking about Twitch and TikTok. Justin, in honor of dearly departed.tv. There we go. There we go. I do have a puzzle named YouTube, but I think if I get mine in, I'd like to name that Twitch. Very nice. All right, let's go check it out. And then I think I'll make my way to the third gym town. Pick up! Oh my god, that's so nice. Get some good items while I'm running around. I'll have this on my team when I'm fighting stuff, for sure. Hello, Justin. You gonna keep him a Bunnelby? No, I'll be evolving it. I love Diggersby. Hi! So cute. Very cool. I really need to evolve my Spoink into Grumpig already. It's like level 35, I think, is when it evolves. Alright, well, that's fantastic. Two shinies today. Let me award those points. Let me go get my game with the Squirtle. And I'll trade the Squirtle over to Pokemon Y. Okay. So I have 2 copies of X in here, and I don't know which one is which, so I'm gonna have to check real quick. Is this DS dead? No, it is not. How many points do you get in a poll? It depends on how much is wagered, I believe, versus like how much you bet. I don't know how it divides it up, but if you wager a lot, you get a lot back if you win. Is this DS not on Wi-Fi? Maybe it's not. That's okay. I think that the new 3DS XL is one of the best, most comfortable Nintendo handhelds they've ever made. This and the DSi XL are like my favorites. I'd love to reshell this one because it has these old ass emote stickers on it that are kind of fun to have, but it's like it's chipping. But I love the red, but I'd love to reshell it a different color or something. Okay, so this is the game. First try, which is great. So I'll transfer over the Squirtle.
You're not using either.
No.
How did that work out?
Trade with somebody nearby.
Oh, because the one with the touchscreen.
Yeah.
I got confused.
Line up the infrared transceivers. Okay. Trade infrared.
You're on dog duty.
Okay.
Dog duty.
An error has occurred. Oh, is it because I'm using the controller mod? Hold on. I'm gonna go into a battle to see the Bunnelby sparkle, because I haven't done that yet. I still have some of those stickers. Did I meet you at a convention where I was giving them out? Because I never sold them. I didn't know that. Regular Bunnelby. I've always wanted one of these. Very cool. I still don't have one in Pokemon Go. Dallas has like 4, which pisses me off. I want one. Okay. Trade. Trade. Okay, line up the games. Communication failed. Why? That's so fucking annoying. Let me just turn the whole thing off. I need to eat food. I need to put some pasta in the microwave. I bought soups as well. But I think I'll have the pasta. Maybe I'll do that now while I'm just doing this. Good timing, girl. So fucking annoying. Okay, here we go. I can see myself on the nearby on the bottom game. I like how this is slowly turning into a map quest. Yeah, you're kind of right. I found something in the first 3 routes so far, as well as other areas, obviously. I'll trade over this thing. Inshell! Shiny Squirtle! I'll be right back and then we're good to go. Hello, I'm back. I also forgot that I bought bagels and cream cheese yesterday to have as my snack a little later. But yeah, this is literally just noodles with Alfredo on it. Alright. Squirtle is now moved. Put that over there. Let me save the game. Close out. Turn my controller input back on. And there we're good to go. I just noticed Justin is a woman. Gender is a construct. Tear it apart. She's fluid. Hi, Ruby. Good job. Okay. Let's go put Squirtle in my party. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I'll just have only shinies on this team. So, to give a little update on how things are looking. So, Pokemon X currently has 7 shinies found. Lucario, Nosepass, Spoink, Furfrou I found off stream. Hawlucha I found on stream. Bunnelby and Fletchling. And then Pokemon Y, Plusle, Spupa, Mime Jr. to Mr. Mime. I believe I found this off stream, this Slurpuff, and this Volbeat as well. And then we have Squirtle from... That was a Pokemon X, but I put it on the Pokemon Y team. Lucario. Ow. That was very... Drag Race judge commentary. Oh, that fucking sound. Coke is just better from a can. Like, I don't like drinking it from anything but a can. It's even better than a fountain. Because, like, sometimes the fountain is, like, inconsistently flavored or, like, contaminated by the other flavorings. It's best from a can. And I love when I order Coke at, like, a restaurant and they just bring me a glass of ice and then the can on the side, and I usually will just drink from the can if it's cold. Because I feel like the ice makes it less carbonated a lot faster. Glass Coke tastes lovely, but I just hate the tiny ass hole. Yeah, and I feel like you just don't get a lot for how much more it costs usually to get the glass one, which is so stupid. But I feel like I'm always done faster. But I do like a glass Coke. Out here, they have the option to have American or the Mexican Cokes, just because we're so close. And I'm not of the majority that thinks Mexican Coke tastes better. Like, if I had the option, I'd probably pick the normal Coke, just because I'm more used to it. But I do like it. And I say normal Coke as if... Literally, our Coke is the weird one. Everywhere else in the world is the same recipe as Mexico. Italy, Japan. American Coke is the weird one. But it is the original. I have a Coke bottle that I got in Italy. A glass Coke bottle that I brought home with me. And I always want to get, if I can, a glass bottle of Coke in every country I ever visit. It's why I have had Mexican Coke a lot, but I've never been to Mexico, so I don't keep them because I'm like, that's poser shit. I'll even count an airport, though I doubt they would put glass in airport shops. Okay. My Plusle is currently my strongest Pokemon on this team. This team is pretty weak. But we'll deal. We'll try to fight the gym. Are you gonna travel to Mexico? You're so close. I currently, if I'm gonna travel anywhere, it's Japan. I'm like currently, any money that like I'm saving for a trip, I'd like to go to Japan within the next 3 years. And for the first time in my life, I actually feel like that's feasible. But if I ever went on like a group trip where we're like splitting a hotel or something like that, I would absolutely go now more than ever, just because we are so close. Yeah. But Japan is like, that's where my sights are set. I'd like to go there. I'd love to go back to Italy someday. I would probably just hone in right on Venice, just because I loved it so much. But I'd love to take Dallas to Florence. I'm good with never going back to Rome. I kind of didn't like it. It was stressful. The people were rude as fuck in Rome compared to Florence and Venice. Venice was my absolute favorite. I literally felt like I was living a fucking dream there. It was amazing. Rome was stressful and so much more car oriented. There were literally 0 cars in Venice because there's no roads for them. And then Florence, the only cars I would see were like police officers, because it's just so, the alleyways are so small and it's like a walkable. It's all walking. Like I didn't even see buses, in like the main city. But Rome is a lot like New York and like Boston, which like there's wider roads and I took the bus everywhere in Rome, and the bus system is pretty fierce. But I found it to be kind of stressful. And like I don't really care about the Vatican. I went to the Colosseum. I didn't go in because it was closed. We didn't have time, but I went at night. My dad, the first night we were in Rome, we got there. My dad and I walked to it. And then the next day we went to the Vatican because that's where he wanted to go. But we didn't even go inside because the line to get in was literally 3,000 people. So we just walked around like the courtyard in front of it. And then I was kind of tired. Traveling with my family was very exhausting because we all have very different personalities. And I'm the only one that at the time was going to therapy. So it was a little exhausting being with my father that much with the stress of traveling, as much as I love him. So by Rome, I was like literally at my breaking point with frustration with his antics and way of speaking and stuff. So he kind of went off and did a lot of his own stuff when we were in Rome, and I kind of just hung out at the Airbnb and like talked to Dallas because we were just like first starting to talk to each other back then. Do I have a name for my Volbeat? Yeah, Paul. Hi, I'm Paul. You're the only funny girl of the family. Not true. My sister is very funny. My dad is funny as well. My dad's got a good quick wit, but my dad's more like woohoo, hee hee, stupid funny. He's got some one-liners though. His most iconic quote is, "My sister came home drunk when she was underage from a bar because she had a fake ID, and she was like trying to hide the fact that she was drunk, but like, and my dad like clearly was like, girl," and he said, "Hold on, let me just wipe the afterbirth off my fucking face, because clearly you think I was born yesterday." Like, that's a straight male diva. That's where I get it from. So fucking ridiculous. I want to use that, but I have yet to be in a situation where it's appropriate / funny. Josh, thank you for the 103-month resub. I'm so old. Wow, I didn't get in a single random encounter that whole trek through the cave. I love life. I did want to hunt Eevee on this route, but I think there's hordes for Eevee with this mod that I'm using. So I might do hordes, but I also thought about doing just like single random encounters. So like 3 at a time. Because I could get Houndour and like Electrike on this route. But I can't do an X and Y badge quest without a freaking Sylveon. Like, are you nuts? I need to trade over a Ditto. Because I want to start collecting in my free time when I'm not streaming and I'm like just watching TV on the couch. Instead of scrolling on my phone, I want to like start stockpiling up Fennekin eggs. And then hatching full odds eggs on stream. Why is there a Sableye Pokemon card in my hamper of clothes? What the fuck? This is a cool ass card. What the fuck? Did you pick Let's Go Pika or Eevee? I picked Pikachu. Because I like Pikachu more than unevolved Eevee. And my favorite, and I was like, I don't know if it can evolve, but if it can, it will definitely not be able to be fucking Umbreon, which is my favorite, so. Yeah, I went with Pikachu. Plus, I liked Pikachu on my shoulder versus Eevee on my head. Because I think that's where they sat. And also, I was like, well, I'm going to want to use, like, one of the Evolutions on my team, probably. And I don't want to have Eevee and the Evolution. Although, I didn't actually use the Pikachu, because I thought it was broken and, like, way too strong. So I Shiny Hunted, and I used Shiny Raichu on my team. But I hated Let's Go so much that I literally, like, I had a few Shinies. I had a Shiny Slowbro that I found that was random. I hunted Nidoran male. And I hunted Pikachu. And then the rest of my team was stuff that I knew I could beat the game faster with. Because they were like meta, really strong Pokemon. So I had an Alakazam, a Gengar, and a Starmie. Because I was like, I just want this to be fucking done. I hate this game. Those games are pretty, but I cannot go back to those mechanics. Yeah, that's like the biggest insult to me, is like the battle mechanics or the catching Pokemon and stuff. I hate it. I should buy some repels real quick, because I'm gonna be going through the cave in a minute. I never beat it. It was so easy. I did. I never caught the any of the legendaries in that game, just because I was like, well, I might want to shiny hunt them. That's cray. I didn't know you were a Let's Go auntie. Yeah, I really dislike them. I was a lot more vocal about it back in the day. Because I was like, this is really going to be what the first fucking Pokemon Switch game is like. And I like really thought that that was going to be like the future of Pokemon, was like really implementing like motion control. I was like so turned off by it. And I was really nervous that, like, that was going to be how they were going to do things going forward. And, like, I just really detested it. I did the challenge trainers that had one Pokemon. You had to use the same Pokemon. So I can challenge red. I think I did a few of those, but I did not like the game enough to do any more of them. I think I did like 2. I want to hunt Dedenne on this route. I love Dedenne. This is a good hunt to do as well. Nidoran hordes. I got a shiny Nidoran male from a horde like this once. I think when Mel comes back from their family road trip that they're on, I'm gonna commission them for a clapping emote, like an animated one. That goes like, it's like 2 frames, one open, one closed, and like when it claps, it has like a little white like sound indicator. Because I think it would be fun to be like, clap if you care. And like, yes, people could use just the emoji, but like, emojis look weird on Twitch, so I don't actually feel that threatened by people having emojis of the same things as my emotes. I'm like, I think if I had the choice, I'd use the emote. Of course, Mel is on a family road trip. Yeah, Mel's on Drag Race. You got it, guys. Alright. Now that I have a good team of stuff, I'm going to start fighting all the trainers. So I can level up my shinies. I've grown to actually really like my shiny Plusle, who I used to fucking hate. Because I was like, really? I got fucking Plusle, dude. It also had like no good attacks for the longest time. Mel versus Hormona Lisa lip sync. Unfortunately for Mel has fucking sciatica and scoliosis, so I don't know how much they're gonna be dancing. So Hormona Lisa might fucking clown on them. Inshell wants to learn Bubble, but it already knows Water Gun. Okay. Bubble can learn lower speed, so that's kind of fun. Damn. They're just leveling up over here. Oh, Spupa's evolving. I don't really care about shiny Vivillon. I think Spupa is not only a cooler Pokemon, but a better shiny. So I kind of want to keep it. But I may end up getting another shiny Scatterbug in some of the other hunts I want to do. So I'll evolve this one. Just to have a stronger Pokemon on my team. Why was Burmy so low in your tier list, Josh? You don't like Burmy? I'm surprised by that. I think Motham's one of my favorite bug-type Pokemon, even though it's so fucking bad. It's so bad. But it's just such a good shiny. It's so good. Oh, trust Mothim was higher. You know what? I don't care for Burmy. I've gotten a new appreciation after the Detective Pikachu clip. Burmy, Burmy. So I actually do like Burmy now. Wormadam, I don't fuck with Wormadam. I have a vendetta against that Pokemon because I had to use a rental Burmadam with the shittiest moves and stats in the Sunset Coliseum in Pokemon Battle Revolution. And I kept losing all the time because all I was stuck with was fucking Wormadam, and my opponent would have Combuskin. And all the Wormadam are weak to Combuskin. It drove me nuts. Does anyone fuck with her? I'm sure there's someone in here that fucks with Wormadam. And they better watch their fucking mouth. I have the Trash Burmy plushie in my background. Oh, Plusle died. That's great. Everyone else is so weak. My Mr. Mime could handle it, I think. I love this shiny so much. Bulldoze, Jesus Christ. I think we're gonna die. I don't know if we're making it out of this. I might have to revive. But hey, that's another chance to get some experience off the same trainer, so not too bad. Does this thing have any flying moves? Thoughts on Spritzy and Swirlix? I like them both. I think I like the Swirlix line more, but I actually do like Spritzy and Swirlix's evolutions. Okay. Stun Spore. Struggle Bug. God. Oh God. Halucha is next. Christ on a cracker. Go Squirtle. Oh my God. It's like doing 1 damage. Oh God. Damn. Yeah, this team is so fucking weak, dude. It's so bad. Come on, Volbeat! Let's go! Best fucking bug type shiny ever. Not actually, like there are other better ones, but like in this situation, she is that girl. Okay. Let's confuse Ray. Yeah! Take yourself out, bitch! Woo! Alright, time to get aerial aced and instantly die. But hey, that's okay. Yeah. Okay. This is so scary. Protecting exhausted Pokemon from further harm. My favorite is if you don't go to a Pokemon Center for a long time and your trainer like runs past multiple Pokemon Centers that are closer to go to whatever the last one you went to was. That shit always pissed me off in Pokemon games. Okay, well... I don't know how we're gonna beat that girl because all my Pokemon are weak as fuck. I guess I could start off with Paralyze. Maybe. I'm gonna lower it. Sorry. Okay. God. We're fucked, dude. We're so fucked. This is gonna be so bad again. Stunky. That's a good shiny. Her team is almost better than Karina's. That's wild. I believe it. If I fucking die to this stupid skunk before I can even get to her. Let me battle it with Puzzle. Get a little bit more experience. My Squirtle gets boosted experience because it was traded. Which is nice for helping it catch up. Stunky was the first and only shiny I've ever gotten. I love them so much. Yeah, I really like Stunky and Skunk Tank, actually. I used to not really care for them very much in Diamond and Pearl, but... What happened to that cheese touch card? Girl, I don't know. I've moved 4 times now. I don't know what happened to her. Oh, do I have anything that can cut? Probably not on this team. Yeah. I don't know what that HM is up there. Okay. There's like a global emote that's cheese, yeah. Maybe I'll try to find some other trainers before I go fight her again. Chingling Horde. That's so fun. Do I have Discharge? No. They're so fucking strong. Holy shit. Is Chingling a ghost type? Oh my god. Well, whatever it is, it's fucking killing my ass. No, Psychic. Okay. Are we only hearing the game through the microphone? No. This 3DS, the quality is a lot worse. It's coming through the computer. That's why I usually have the audio come from this one. Ooh, a revive. Love that. Okay, who's up this way? Is there another person up this way? This cave is so gorgeous. The fact that this place, based on art style, eats up like Scarlet Violet, BDSP, Sword and Shield. There's some pretty places in Sword and Shield, but the caves are not one of them.
Any clothes you need washed?
No, that's clean.
This is clean?
Yes. No, I washed pretty much anything I need for now. Everything in my suitcases is clean. This Mr. Mime will give some good experience. Get a few level ups, probably. Yeah. I've got some good Pokemon on this team. They're just really weak. Like Slurpuff and Squirtle and Mr. Mime are very strong. What is this? A nest ball. Like, look at this. The reflection in the crystal is so cool. I love it. Just hit me, LG7 next month. I know! How exciting. I can't wait. I'm surprised she hasn't put out another single just yet. Shiny Roggenrola would be awesome. If I ever did a black and white badge quest, I would hunt Roggenrola. Gigalith is an incredible shiny. Hello, Chingling. I love Chingling. I love Chimecho. I would love a regional evolution. Or just a new evolution. Like, just give Chimecho an evolution. It's so weird to me that it doesn't have one. But they gave it a baby. I need Plusle to learn more than just Electro Ball. Like, that's driving me up the frickin' wall. Because it's almost out of uses now. And it's based off of speed, so if something's faster than me, I'm screwed. Okay, level 30. Not bad. Thinking about a Chimecho that evolves into a Dreamcatcher. Do those have bells on them? Why can Mr. Mime learn Aerial Ace? What the fuck? I'm teaching it to my bug instead of Tackle. What Pokemon would you like to see get a Mega Evolution? The Johto starters. Meganium would slay. Why can Mr. Mime learn Infestation? What the fuck? That's so weird. Mega Kelly! Mega Feraligatr would be interesting, I know. Alright, let's try to fight this girl again. Hedwig. Hedvig is her name. Okay, we're gonna start. Paralyze. Bulldoze. Dangerous amount of damage. But then we're gonna switch into a flying type and it's gonna waste its fucking turn trying to bulldoze my ass. Oh, it's paralyzed. Okay, even better. Aerial Ace. Okay! A little bit better than before. Okay. Let's do Minty Mime. Okay. Confusion. Bulldoze. Confusion again. Okay. Okay, okay. Let's go. S'mores. Now, unfortunately, I won't be able to do the same strategy with the Halucha. Because, Oh, Lucha has the ability Limber, I think, so I can't paralyze it. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Have you considered prayer? Not gonna lie, when the fires were getting close to our apartment, Dallas and I in unison said the Apostles' Creed. And like, it kind of came through for us. I suddenly got humbled about my atheism real fucking fast. Okay. We're gonna just stay in. Alright. Play nice. Lowered its attack a little bit. I thought it was a priority move, but I realized that's baby doll eyes. Okay. Confuse Ray. She died. Opinions on the character Poppin' Fresh. Oh, you mean the birth name of the Pillsbury Doughboy? I know Poppin' Fresh well. We go way back. I have a plushie of him. A little one. I had a whole video where I was gonna make like cookies or something. I was gonna talk about Poppin' Fresh's lore, and never happened. But I bought props. We got a one shot. Ah! Oh my god. It lived. It had 2. Now it has 4. Oh my god. I have no more healing. Oh my god. I have 3 revives. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay. 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 Revive on YouTube. That did more healing. Okay. Okay. Restoring Electro Ball's usage because I had only one left. Okay. 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 If I could just get one Electro Ball, we can win this. We did it! Oh my god. Squirtle's evolving! Even though it fainted. I didn't know it would do that. Oh my gosh. That was so ridiculous. What an incredible shiny. The best of the group. The best of the evolution line. Shiny Wartortle eats Blastoise and Squirtle up. Oh my god. It's a bloodbath. Alright, do I have any repels? You can move the... Hold the fucking phone. What the fuck do you mean you can move these? Are you serious? I kind of hate X and Y's UI. Everything feels like sticky and like plasticky. I hate it. Sword and Shield has the best UI. I know you can move these around. Okay. Did I have a repel? I didn't even look. I do. Okay. We gotta go heal. That was insane. I can't believe... See, that's what true... That's... Pokemon is so cool. Because... That, to me... Shit like that, moments like that... is part of the story. Because it's like the story of like your gameplay experience. Which is why them making the newer games even easier doesn't allow for like those tough battles that you made it out alive in. Those nail biters. It just doesn't allow for that. When every opponent has one Pokemon and they're 20 levels lower than your whole team. They have not... Ultra Necrozma is like the only exception. They have not made a Pokemon boss battle as hard as Cynthia since Cynthia. Why do you think there are still memes 20 years later about this fucking person? But like, not who the fuck is making oh my god, Gita was so difficult memes? No one. She's more focused about having 800 hair extensions instead of training her fucking Pokemon. And good for her. How good? She's losing every second. Nidorina. So freaking good. That purple. Try to get a level up here from this thing. I heard DLC Gita went crazy though. And I don't remember it. So clearly not that crazy. Alright, I switched back to the better audio 3DS now. This is actually a good place to train my psychic Pokemon. I should stick around here. Hyper Potion. Oh, thank God. What's up here? What the hell is this? Oh, Sky Battles. I forgot about those. I don't have anything that I could win that with. I just have bugs. What a fucking joke this feature was. Like, how ridiculous. What a brilliant idea that surely everyone will love and care about. The fact that... So, I think what came out during, like, the leaks, the beta stuff for Pokemon, was that soaring, that feature on Latios and Latias from Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, where you're flying around on their back and everything, that was originally going to be an X and Y, which is why, like, which is the whole reason for Sky Battles. But then they didn't add that, like, soaring feature to X and Y after all. But they kept the Sky Battles. And then I don't even think they did Sky Battles in the games that actually got the feature they were made for. So what the fuck was the point of any of it? It's just like, why? Why? It's just such like, it's just this era of Pokemon with just diminishing returns. You could fight wild encounters in the sky in Oras. Well, that's something at least. Did not remember that though. But maybe I remember. I think, is that how you get like Reshiram? I think that is. Hello, Chingling. I can bite this. Some legendaries were in the sky. That's cool then. But like, not remotely as fleshed out a feature as they clearly wanted it to be. And then just like still didn't. I fucking... Oh! Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire pisses me off so much. I just get so uptight. I get wound up from that Battle Frontier shit, dude. It still bothers me. Those were the portals. You could also just find Braviary and Swellow flying around. Could you actually see them on your screen as those Pokemon? Or was it like they just like jump you like a random encounter? Pretty sure any Pokemon could be used for the wild encounters in the sky, unlike Sky Battles. Really? Then what is the point? Stupid ass shit, dude. Stupid shit. Okay, let's use repels again. When the game came out, I remember a meme of lawn mowing Rotom battling in the sky, looking really funny. In Rotom's defense, it can float, but it's still stupid as fuck. This song eats so goddamn hard. I'm sure somewhere, someone somewhere did that singing lawnmower video. Doduo! That's a good shiny. I've always wanted one. From, Hoenn Safari. I don't know how to get Probopass in this game. It's not Thunderstone yet. Swift. Okay, fine. Is it this cave? I knew it was a cave. It could be this cave. Or maybe it's like the power plant or something. Oh, I don't have animations on. I should turn animations back on. Damn, this fucking Spoink just gets its ass kicked by everything. It's so annoying. I want it to be a Grumpig already. And it's like so strong too. It's level 31 now. It's Route 13 in these games. I don't know where I am. I don't know how close I am to that, but at least Nosepass still fucks real hard, so that's good. I love Helioptile. I should hunt that in this. I do want that on my team. But I just hate having to do it on the Rhyhorn. So I want to have it so I have 3 games set up. I'm pretty close to being able to do 3 games reset for Tyrant too. But I didn't want to do back-to-back resets for like the starters and then that. But maybe before I go back to Kanto starters, I'll do Tyrant. Yeah, Sunburnt, the shiny Helioptile reminds me so much of the episode of Maggie and the Ferocious Beast where Beast gets sunburnt and he goes from yellow to red, but then they reveal that he can take his spots off. Like they're decorative. So they take the spots off and it's yellow under there because they were shielded from the sun. So he becomes the shiny version of Beast. Let me find it. Wow, the whole episode is on YouTube. So this is what Beast normally looks like. He's got red spots. And then he doesn't put sunscreen on. He gets a sunburn.
I'm a ferocious beast,
And then later, he's completely red.
but you don't have to be scared of me, Hamilton.
And he sneezes off all of his spots.
You're backwards.
And then he's reversed.
I...
And that is what shiny Helioptile reminds me of. Let me find a picture of what it looks like for those who do not know. And its evolution, Heliolisk. They're awesome. They are awesome shinies. The only thing about Heliolisk is I wish that its like mouth part changed to be red too. I don't know why it stays yellow like that, but it's so good. I love it. I've never hunted them in any game that they've been in. It kind of adds to the sunburnt look though, which is fun. That like part of it isn't red. Classic show. Didn't the pig live in a cardboard box? But it like kind of had like it was like bottomless or something like that. It was like it's like a weird like pocket dimension. Helioptile is so cool. Or Heliolisk is so cool because it works in any type of weather except for snow. It has solar power for sun teams, dry skin for rain teams, and like sand veil or something for sandstorm teams. It's fucking cool. Ace Trainer Monique. And it gets Surf, yeah. Okay. Moving on. And cuteness for cute teams, yes, yes. I think it's one of my favorite XY Pokemon, for sure. Sableye, I didn't know he was in here. Hi, Nicole. Hello, hello. I love you. We're doing much better today than we were on Friday. Ooh. What is this? Woobat! Hi. Goodbye. Do I have anything to heal? My Pokemon are so fucked right now. I'll just put Plusle out front, I guess. God, this team is so... it's such a ragtag group of Pokemon. It's so bad. Shiny Swoobat is nice. Yeah, I've gotten Shiny Woobat a few times in Pokemon Go. She heals me! Oh my god, perfect. Thank you, Diva. I really fucking needed that. This is some Mario Party music. This is more Fortune Street. Alright. Tourist Monami. Oh! Monami? Wait! God, I love Danganronpa 2, and only that one. Art is everywhere with those, for those willing to look, with those with eyes to see. Monami would have a fucking neat arena. That's so funny to me. What should we do? Get rid of tackle. Yeah, I'll get rid of tackle for mud slap just to have some variety, I guess. Shiny Spoinkline is underrated. Agreed. And we finally get to see Grumpig. I love Grumpig, and I love Shiny Grumpig even more. It's finally going to not die all the time. I love this Pokemon. It's so good, especially in Gen 3. Ugh, look at that. It's normally purple instead of yellow. I love it. Oh, cutscene. Hey, Lil J. I'll fight this Woobat. Hold on. Why she just fart? Grumpig deserves a Mega or an Evolution. Agreed. If you use the move Flash, not as many Pokemon will turn up. What? I didn't know that! I kind of depend on Flash. Not good at battling. Not quite as good as a Repel, but that's crazy. Did not know that. God, this cave is so pretty. Average Soy! 46-month resub. Thank you so much. This is how they tried to keep Flash useful in this game. Yeah. Because I don't think there's anywhere that you need it. As far as I can remember. Battle! Why am I kind of shaped like Tier now? And good for you. If you weren't gay, I'd say call Nicole. God, look at that Grumpig. Oh God. Rinse and repeat with the fucking bulldoze. I can't with that shit. At least there's only one Pokemon this time to beat. And we're stronger now. We've got In-Shell. Retaliate. Go S'mores. I'm hoping this week we can get something from Game Freak and Nintendo for ZA or Switch. I think we won't hear about ZA until Pokemon Day. I know it sounds crazy because it's only affecting Los Angeles, but I think if they were planning a Switch 2 announcement anytime soon, they are holding off because of the fires. Nintendo, no matter what's happening anywhere in the world, if it's like a major like tragedy, they don't announce stuff. So I think we'll have to wait a little longer. Which I'm kind of like, I need shit to look forward to keep my mind off the crazy shit. So like, could you can you not do that? Please? But I get it. I totally get it. Because it's kind of like, I personally don't feel this way, but I know a lot of people will be like, girl, now's not the time to be promoting, you know? Promoting their content and their products. People are like, my house just burned down. I do not fucking care about your games. They're probably also waiting to see about the tariffs. That too. This thing can learn Psybeam? Okay, maybe I made the right move letting it evolve. That's kind of fierce. They delayed Advance Wars by 2 years and launched a week before Tears of the Kingdom because of the Ukraine stuff. Yeah. I remember that. Though I guess they could just not say a price. Yeah, but I think that they... Because the launch date is a lot closer this time, I think. Closer to the reveal date. I think they're gonna want people to immediately like go and pre-order it. And they would need a price for that. Since ancient times, mirrors have always possessed a kind of mystical power. I will take advantage of that power and use it to defeat you. That Donkey Kong Switch port comes out this week. So I think they'd wait until after that for sure. God. How many times has that been released? Like, what the hell are they releasing? I don't know what it is. Is it Tropical Freeze? That game I played a little bit of, but not enough to stick with it. I don't know why. I think I enjoyed the mechanics of that one more than the original Returns, because I like that like you could be Dixie Kong and Cranky Kong, but I just didn't care. I just didn't play it as much. I played a lot of the original Tropical Freeze. I almost beat the original Tropical Freeze when they put it on the 3DS because it didn't have the motion controls, which I really liked. When the fuck does Fletchling evolve? 18? I'm surprised it's not evolved yet. I need to give this thing a haircut. I'm not at the point in the story yet where I can. I don't think. But I can't wait till I am. Golette. Okay. This is the third time it's being released. Wii, 3DS, now Switch. So it is the original Returns. That's so nuts. I would love new Furfrou cuts, yeah. New haircuts. Damn. Shadow Punch. Okay. Battling on 2 different games is a little giving me a headache, but that's okay. Are these 2 separate shiny badge quests? Yeah. I have, like, a full team of shinies on each game, so I can do up to 6 gyms. But I'm doing gyms as the vibes come. I'm going for my 3rd badge today, though, I believe. We'll see if I get it on both games. I might have to try, like, 5 times with this one, because the Pokemon are a lot weaker. But they're good. Like, I've got Mr. Mime, I've got Slurpuff, I've got good Pokemon. They're just low level right now. Damn. That did a lot. I forgot to turn animations on. Let me do that. Ooh, takedown is good. I haven't saved in a while either. Okay. Bird! I love this Pokemon line. Did anyone else know there was a Christian Pledge of Allegiance? I think I did, but I don't know what they say. Your hot dog evolved into Fletchinder. Oh, wow. What a beautiful bird. Okay. God. So many wild Pokemon. Did you know there's a Pokemon game you can play as the Fletchling line? No, I didn't. Could you enlighten me as to what game you are speaking of? I'll play Unite on the new Switch when the menus don't lag as much. And then they still will, and it's revealed that the game is just poorly made, and it's not the hardware. Does it lag on mobile too, or just the Switch? It doesn't lag on mobile. Okay, so it is just the Switch. What is this guy's name? Haruto, damn. If it was fucking Monokuma, it wouldn't be, because that's stupid. But, like, that would have been funny. The fun part of the lag is that if you're on Switch, if you're the first ban during the draft, you have about 1.75 seconds to ban a Pokemon. It's just so bad it takes that long. It's not ground type yet, right? No, not yet. Damn! Critical hit, nice. Hot dog. I'm sad my freaking Wartortle is dead. It's not getting any experience from all these people I'm fighting. Is this a revive? No. Sometimes if you keep moving the joystick and it won't move, so you just ban Charizard. What a great game. I want them to bring back Street Pass on the new Switch so bad. Honeymooners, you and Amy, Ami. You and a me. I get it. It's a you and a me. I get it. They're a couple. That's funny. Damn, good job, Puzzle. Kinda gagged me a This is gonna be such a good year for Nintendo games. I really feel that way. I'm so excited to stream them all. This will give some good experience. Way to go, hot dog. Power Gem. Yes, please. Cool. Okay. Thank goodness these people give such good money. Me going to my conservative relative's house for Christmas. Is Power Gem good? Depending on the Pokemon. Yeah. It's a special base move. Is Pikachu good? Yes! I love Pikachu. He's so good. Shiny Solosis would be fun. Charm. Okay. How many questions can we get Jimmy to answer seriously? Raichu's better. I agree. I love Raichu. Alolan and regular. Hello. I think I have the strength TM, but I don't know if I have the gym badge to use it just yet. Can you do fish guesser? You know, I actually think I would know more fish than I give myself credit for because of Animal Crossing. But I don't think I know that many. Based off the silhouette of the fish? Okay, then no. And web fishing. That is true. I got some good level ups in this cave, despite its hardships. Do you know what a whale looks like? I could name way more insects than fish. I don't know if I could. Because there's a lot of insects that look like other ones. And like the difference is like their spots and stuff. Ugh, there should be a bug guesser. If you ever return to streaming, you should stream bug guesser all the time. How many lol cows can you list? The concept of a lol cow makes me so upset. I've known some people who have been on the receiving end of that. over my time. Mostly, almost exclusively, women that are just trying to fucking be creative on the internet. I should have taught it Reflect. I didn't realize I hit B. That would have been good for the gym. But oh well. I would have overwrote Meditate without a fucking hesitation. That sounds like a Pokemon episode. Don't hesitate to meditate! Da, 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 da. I had that little jingle on my soundboard for a long time. I need to get my soundboard set back up now that I have my new computer. I finally learned who Harry Hamlin was. He's alive. He was on an episode of The Nanny that we watched last night. And I was like, that guy's really handsome. I wonder what he's up to now. Married to Lisa Rinna. I'm like, oh. Okay. Maybe I'm just gay, but she's more famous than him, to me. That or I'm just young. I'm teaching strength to my Pokemon. So I can move this boulder. I saw someone on YouTube say that Johto Journeys has a better theme song than the OG season, and I was like, I found my people. I do think that song's iconic, but I could name like 5 other Pokemon songs that are better than do-do-do-do-do-do. And most of them are from the Diamond and Pearl era. Battle Dimension Pokemon! Like, that girl eats. The music in this city, it always freaked me out at the beginning. But it's so cool. This is about where the game falls apart for me in terms of like plot. Gym number 3, which is not great, but you know, that's fine. I'm a little sad that Legends ZA is going to just only take place in Lumio City, which was like kind of confirmed by the people who hacked Game Freak. Like they played they had a build. They didn't leak anything about it because that would get them like super sued because it's like an unreleased product. So Nintendo can like sue them more than they already are going to if they ever find out who did it. But they were like, yeah, it is completely in Lumiose. And that's such a shame because Kalos as like a region and like route design is so fucking cool. And I'd love to be able to explore those sections of the region in like a bigger scale. Hey little Jay, how's your journey going? Hello Jimby. Let's compare our coastal Kalos Pokedexes and see who has seen more kinds of Pokemon. To put it another way, I'm challenging you to my own kind of Pokemon battle. So you've seen 56 kinds of Pokemon. Yeah, Southern Kalos was real also, which was the gaggiest thing ever that we found out from those leaks, is that there was like at least 2 more cities and like 4 more routes to the south of Kalos, but they scrapped it all. So you've seen Kangaskhan. You found some great dancer Pokemon. Just remember, the professor told us to say hello to the Mega Evolution, whatever the fuck. Guru. When we reach Shalor City. That's right, he did say that. A person called the Mega Evolution Guru. That's right, he did say that. God, they have different dialogue depending on the Pokemon that I've seen. One of them talked way more than the other game. I should do some chain fishing. It'd be a little hard to do it in 2 games at once. Probably. But that's a fun method to do. I got a shiny Staryu that way back in the day. What's over here? Oh, it's the gym. I didn't know what this was. Okay. Check this out. A new dance. Isn't this stone cool? I got it from this person called the Wandering Stone Collector for showing off my dance moves. It might be a Mega Stone. You can have it. I want you to have it because you're such a great trainer and all. I still remember our battle on Route 5. The intriguing stone. I think it ends up literally being nothing. Which is like, what a waste. That's the Tower of Mastery. So cool. How Kingdom Hearts. Well, I'll go call Trevs then. Go on ahead, okay? I think it's your keystone. Oh, yeah, you're right. I think you are right. When you act like Pokemon exist only to battle, then winning or losing becomes the only thing that matters. That can make everything a lot less fun. What's in this house? Careful, Jimmy. Believe in Gamma Star? Yeah, you're right. I want to see every single move that can be used by a Pokemon. What do you have to say? Sorry, I'm looking for something. Is there a hidden item around here? Would have been cool if they had fleshed out any of these rivals. Sean is the only one who they developed. It was a step down from Black and White. Yeah. Totally agree. I should make a video about these games. I have a lot to say. I never did one back in the day. There exists an item that can change a Pokemon's ability. That's what I heard. Where do I actually find one? The Kalos Pokedex. Let me look for a moment. In Coastal Kalos, you've seen 52 Pokemon. It's no mean feat there, child. Take this. An Eviolite! Cool. I'll put that on my Wartortle and my Nose Pass for now. What do you have to say? I was invited out the other day by a friend who recently joined up with Team Flare. He keeps going on about how only Team Flare had a future to look forward to. Ew. Ew. Oh god, I accidentally talked to the TV. There's so much shit to say. Okay. I love this little upstairs. This is such a Pokemon Coliseum looking house. With this like elevated kitchen area next to the bed. I started playing that game on stream and then didn't keep going at all. There's some good encounters on this route. that I want to do at some point. Mareep, Tauros, Chatot. Oh, that would be so good shiny. Wait, how come you can go inside buildings? Wait, they used to do that? Is it you who gives me Lapras? Oh, I can't yet. Can I hunt that Lapras? I think that'd be a really fun hunt to do. Shiny Lapras, soft resets. Yeah, this person got it. I'll do that hunt. Let me make sure I don't fucking talk to him until I've saved. I'll have to play through X and Y on my third copy so I can get to that point in the game. So I can hunt on a third one. Okay, let me use the bathroom before we continue. Got a bagel with cream cheese while I was up. I've been getting these bagels. I've seen the brand for a long time. It has a buff guy on it. I think they're called Dave's Bagels. But they were on sale at Target, so I thought I'd try them. And they're pretty good. And they're like high protein bagels. They're like 10 grams. And normally high protein stuff is nasty as fuck. But these taste just as good as regular bagels, so I got them. Tiny object. This fucking thing. I don't even know its name. I hate that motherfucker. I don't like him either. Flake Cocoa, I don't like either its evolutions, but I love Flake Cocoa. Very good bagel. For a store-bought bagel that's like mass-produced. Very good. Okay, let's sync up the controller. All these little houses that you can't go into. So Animal Crossing. This place is so cool. round outside, square inside. That Lapras has the same stats and nature, but it is not shiny locked. That is the weirdest thing ever. I'll hunt it. That's a cool hunt. Big Lucario amiibo. Yeah. Oh. You must be Jimby then. Sycamore told me you were coming. I'm called the Mega Evolution Guru. I guess you could say I'm an acquaintance of his. But Mega Evolution Guru isn't my real name, of course. Now come here for a moment, will you? His eyebrows are long as fuck. What the fuck? What the fuck is this character design? This is crazy looking. He looks like he belongs in a Dr. Seuss book. Only one of you? You gave 5 kids a Pokedex. Is there anyone else with you? Oh, who's that you're talking to, Lil J? People call me the Mega Evolution Guru. My name's Tierno, and that's Jimby over there. My name is Trevor. Pleased to meet you, Sycamore's pupils. But there's still only 3 of you, huh? What's this now? Were you the one who found that intriguing stone? It was given to me. It was you who found it, right, Lil J? Well, who found it doesn't really matter. What's important is that you were honest. If you tell lies, the truth is clouded and eventually lost. And while we're being honest, that intriguing rock is just an ordinary stone. So, Gamma doesn't fucking ever say anything of truth whatsoever. And I don't know why I believed them. Trevor pisses me off for no reason. Just pisses me off. Me too! I hate this fucking guy. Hey there. So you made it to Shalor City. Lucario is in its Pokeball, but it's really happy to see you. Well, we should get going too. You shaming the person that brought you. You look like Hedgehog. No one is infallible. Trevor's the basketball-headed redhead. Looks like everyone is finally here. Lil J! How are your Pokemon? It feels like it's been some time since our whole group has gathered in one place. If only I felt any sort of sentimentality about that. I think it's been since we met up on Route 7. Mr. Mega Evolution Guru, I've been wondering this whole time, who is that over there? This is my granddaughter, Karina. She is Shalor City's gym leader. So, Sycamore's pupils, now that you're all here, I suppose I should explain Mega Evolution to you. I can't with these fucking eyebrows. Do you think he brushes them? I assume you all know about Pokemon evolution. I know. You have your Pokemon battle a lot. They grow stronger and evolve. And there are Pokemon that evolve with certain items. Some Pokemon evolve through friendship, and others only evolve in certain places. Exactly, and it's likely that Pokemon evolve in a lot of other ways as well, but Mega Evolution is an evolution that transcends all other evolution. Indeed, Mega Evolution is a transformation of Pokemon that were thought to be unable to evolve any further. It's a whole new level of power. So in an ordinary evolution line, like Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, does that mean Charizard would be able to evolve even further? Yes, exactly right. Of course Charizard would be able to evolve. It's the most popular Pokemon, you idiot. But not all Pokemon have a Mega Evolution. There's a reason why I used the word transformation a moment ago. Mega Evolution differs from evolution because it ends after a certain amount of time. In other words, it's a temporary evolution. What? It evolves, but then it goes back to what it was before? Yes, Mega Evolution is a special kind of evolution. That said, we still know very little about it. What we know now is that it requires special items, and its most important element is the trust between Pokemon and trainer. Trust. In other words, the bond between trainer and Pokemon. To make Mega Evolution work, you need two items, a Mega Stone for the Pokemon and the Mega Ring, which has a mysterious stone set in it for the trainer. Since Professor Sycamore entrusted each of you with a Pokedex, I would like to give these items to all of you. I'd like to share them with you, but what? Just come out and say it already. Presently, I only have one Mega Ring. It's a very precious item. That's why my research isn't getting anywhere. So I want all of you to decide amongst yourselves which one of you will be the one who challenges the Mega Evolution successor. I'll pass. Pokemon battling isn't really my scene, so Mega Evolution would be way out of my league. Me too! It would be a really cool memory, and it does look interesting, but I want to complete the Pokedex first. If you try to do too much at once, you won't accomplish anything. So that leaves Little J and Serena/Caleb. Trainers don't get much better than you two. Let's battle for it. Whatever the reason, a battle gives us an opportunity to compete and see who's Vanderbilt Town's best trainer. Lamest rivals of all time. I know. They're so fucking bad. Alright, let's save. Hang on. Ugh. I'm trying to get the controller synced back up. Here, you know what? I'll just control them one at a time. I like them more than the rival in Let's Go, but I'm just anti that game. Yeah. You're right. Okay. I'll send out my War Turtle first. And my hot dog. Are you ready? How about it? Yes. I will master Mega Evolution and set myself apart from other trainers. I'll also do it for my Pokemon. We've come so far together, and they've never stopped believing in me. I'm their trainer. Sorry, I have a long as fuck nose hair that I had to pull out because it was making me itchy. You and your Pokemon are stronger. I can just tell by looking at you, but I will not lose. No, I'm going to win. Okay. Mouse stick. I want a shiny one of those. I don't care which gender. Alright. Bite. Ember. Damn. Okay. Something else. Change of plans. Your girl trainer has a cute outfit and your boy trainer is wearing clothes. Yeah. Pretty much. I should cheat and at least allow myself to get that Pangoro hat before, or the Pancham hat, whatever it is, before the end of the game. That fucking noise. Hello, maker of the goated Waropichi emo. I did make that, didn't I? Hello, Slayus Mama. I found 2 shinies today. That's so crazy. Ugh, I didn't mean to use Thunder Wave again. Whatever. Misclick. Frogadier. Absol. Guess I know my fairy type. Can I steal some of that shiny luck from my Fennekin? Hope that helps. It was nice to get 2 very fast shinies after that starter reset went over odds. The Elite Four was too easy, literally stomped them with Mudsdale. I love Mudsdale. I thought the Alola Elite Four was a lot harder than this game's, at least. But it's not hard to make anything harder than this game. I feel that power, thank you. I'm holding space and feeling power in that, thank you. Mud shot. Cool. I wish they bring back the post-champion battle system. I want the next mainline Pokemon game to be all double battles. That made the Blueberry Academy part actually kind of fun. And actually kind of challenging, too. I can't wait to have a shiny Mega Lucario. My neighbors upstairs are kind of fucking loud. Would they give you 2 starters then, or does it switch to a double battle at a certain point? I feel like I feel like it would just switch to double battles as soon as you have 2 Pokemon. I thought that was a bit. No, that was my neighbors upstairs. Although they had to deal with me going, raise your yeah, for like days, so I don't really care. And our dog's barking, so let them stomp. I don't fucking care. I'd rather people upstairs stomp a few times a day versus our old neighbors in our second Jacksonville apartment that literally would scream and beat the shit out of each other until 3 o'clock in the morning. We called the police on that man like 3 times. And then eventually I think he moved out. But I think it was his wife that was the one attacking him. He was like I don't know. It was fucking insane. We called the police on the couple, not on the guy. Well, we called the police once to do a wellness check, and then the other 2 times we called the front desk, and they sent someone from the front office. But it was like literally from like 1 to 5 in the morning. They were screaming and throwing shit at each other. We could like hear shit getting knocked around. It was fucking insane. And I think they had a daughter. Which is alarming. But he moved out, the husband, so I don't fucking know. Okay. I was so strong, but I could feel the powerful bond between you and your partners. Losing is frustrating, but you will definitely be able to Mega Evolve your Pokemon. I'm sure of it. There may be winners and losers in Pokemon battle, but I really thought you two and your Pokemon were winners. Mega Evolution is nothing more than just one way to make Pokemon stronger. There are many trainers who bring out the strength of their Pokemon without Mega Evolution. Well then, Jimby, you should first challenge Karina, the gym leader. Pokemon need a Mega Stone, and Pokemon trainers need the Mega Ring. Well, my mysterious trainer, my Lucario may have taken a shine to you, but now I must test you to see if you're ready to challenge the Mega Evolution successor. I'll be waiting for you at the gym. The rest of your friends should come challenge me at the gym, too. I'll bet the professor will be happy. Well, that's what the professor wanted us to do after all. He said we should aim to be the best Pokemon trainers we can be and enjoy our journey. Tierno, shall we work to be the best trainers we can be too? Alright, let's aim for the top. Hope to see you again soon, Lil J. See ya, Shawnee. Shawnee, like a melody in my head. You don't really need to go through all the trouble of comparing. Every living creature is unique. But still, having someone to compete against and aim for greater heights with is a very fine thing. Lil J, I think that you and Serena are going to compete against each other and get real strong. I'm so glad we're all traveling together. Yeah. I have no one above me here, thankfully, but I spend most of my life on the middle floor, so I know the stomping can be jarring. Worst thing I have to deal with here is kids running in the hall sometimes. That's just life in the apartment. Yeah, our first building, we were at the very top floor, and we only had one other person on the floor with us that lived across from us, so Ruby only barked like 2 or 3 times a day. When they'd go to school and work, come home from school and work, and if like they went back out. Second place, we lived on the second floor in between people. And we had a lot more neighbors, so Ruby was barking a lot more often. But here we're on the first floor, which is nice, so we can be a little heavier foot. But this is the most people I've ever lived in a building with, so like multiple times a day, people are walking by our building, and we are right next to like an exit door, so they're always hearing that too. Even if they don't walk past our building, they hear people in the stairwell from other floors. It's a lot, but they go in and out of being good about it. We've been getting them better about stopping barking when we tell them to be quiet, but sometimes if it's like another dog and the person lets their dog off leash and the dog is like at our door going after our dogs, our dogs start going after their dogs at the floor, and it's really fucking annoying. We have to keep our bedroom door closed at night, which makes it a lot stuffier in the bedroom because the dogs will just like bark in the middle of the night and wake us up. Max Ether. Hope that lady said that. Is that your dog always barking? Is having great inconveniences at life. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. That was in our Florida place, right? I think it was. It's best to shut your door at night anyway for fire safety reasons. Yeah, I heard that too. It makes it so hard to breathe. Is that your stupid ass always fucking clapping down the hallway? You dumb bitch. Fuck you. Keep my dog's name out of your fucking mouth. How about that? As a teen, I always slept with my door shut, but now that I live alone, I need the air circulation. Also, my cats would scream if I kept the door shut. Yeah, I saw a TikTok about fire safety with keeping the door closed, and every comment was, my cats could never. Which made me laugh, because I'm like, same with my dogs. Like, But we do it anyway. Bruh, could you fucking move? What the fuck? Oh, fuck off. Oh, is this one of the O-Power guys? Ugh. The stupid TV. No. I always liked this Pokemon Center. I like the couches and I like the windows. Hey, how's it going, friend? It's me, Mr. Bonding. Let me ask you, just in case you need a special explanation on O-Powers. It's bonding time. Critical power. That's kind of fun. Okay, goodbye. Shining stone that emitted great warmth was discovered, and then a great tower was built to house and protect the stone. I'm one of those weird dog owners who doesn't like them being in the room with me. I'm too much of a light sleeper. I am not judging, but I can't believe that there are people that don't let their dogs sleep in the bed with them. I understand it, but it's just so baffling to me. Like, no, like, I want them with me. They're like my little stuffed animals. It's so cute. Like, I literally, like, I tried the first, like, few nights I had Ruby, I tried to, like, crate train her to get her comfortable with it, and, like, I just couldn't deal with how much she was crying. Like, it made me so sad. So I brought her into bed, she'd lay here, and then she got a little too big, so she lays at my feet. But Soda, every night, like, I don't know how he would survive not being able to be right here. Like, I don't know. He'd freak out. Alright. Shalor City Gym. Finally, we're here. Oh, my Pokemon need to be healed. Oops. And we're leaving. Someday, I hope someday I can get a dog that's an exception. I'd love to cuddle one. They make the room so much fucking hotter at night. and that is annoying. But, and they do, Ruby loves to lay diagonally or horizontally, which makes it very difficult for us to move our legs. But I love them so much. After 1 year and 3 months, Gym 3. That just goes to show you how many great hunts there are to do, even in just the first 2 towns, or 2 gyms. Where are all the people? Oh, here's one. This skate and battle train doesn't stop for anyone. Non-stop and full speed ahead. Go, go, go. Suck. I never want to see this fucking thing ever again. I gotta teach this thing aerial ace. Peck is not gonna cut it. Oh wow. This is the Grumpig gym. I really wish I had taught Mr. Mime Reflect. I didn't mean to skip it. Oh well. I love that sound effect. It's so good. Which gen does your memory for Pokemon names start to cap at? I have a little trouble remembering some Gen 7 and 8 Pokemon. Gen 9, I literally just a few minutes ago couldn't remember the name of Fuecoco's evolution. Like, I think once the game started to decline in quality a little bit is when I stopped, like, remembering as many. I also don't fill out the Pokedex as much anymore because I don't care about Shiny Charm. So that is another reason. So I kind of just remember the names of stuff that I like the designs of now. But like, I used to have encyclopedic knowledge of every fucking Pokemon. It was like sacrilege for me to like not learn them all. And like, I just don't fucking care anymore about a lot of them. I still think that Gen 7, like, I do think that Sun and Moon are great. And, like, there are still a lot of Pokemon I like, but I just, Scarlet Violet are just such turn-offs to me that I kind of don't feel like taking the time to learn a lot of them. But yeah, it is kind of like I didn't play a lot of Scarlet and Violet comparatively. Jesus fucking Christ. Ugh. But I beat it. Yippee. That's some good experience for this bug. Supersonic, yeah, we're on it. What the fuck is a Graplocked? I love Graplocked. It's such a cool Pokemon. Clobbopus and Graplocked are great. I kind of wish they had a third form and were found earlier in the game. They're a little late. I never used one on my team. getting some new moves on my Pokemon. I'm curious how my nose passes stats are. Yeah, I'll get rid of Power Gem for Rock Tomb. Hang on, Ruby wants to come in.
Hi, Ruby. Hi. Hi. I'm Dory. Nice to meet you. Hi, Scooby. Hi, my Scuba. My Scuba. Hi, Scoob. Hi, Scoopy. Hi, Snoop. Hi, Scuba. How are you? My baby girl. My girl. My girl. My girl.
Oh, my sweetness. I think once we finish The Nanny, because we're in the middle of season 5, once we finish our rewatch, I think I want to start George Lopez. I've been getting clips on my TikTok, and I'm like, God, I forgot how funny this show is. And also, last time I watched it, I was a kid, so I kind of didn't, like, pick up on a lot of the, like, more dialogue-driven humor. Jimmy, that Suicune tattoo, ever since I saw it, I wanted the Japanese crystal cartridge for the insignia. Why that wasn't on the English cart, I'll never know. I know. This is... I have one tattoo that I know no one else is ever gonna have. And if somebody else got this tattoo, I'd be fucking pissed. Not gonna lie. I'd be pissed. Unless it was the artist themselves that was like, I have this design, I'm gonna add it to my Flash. She has never done that. But I literally, like, I just have this from Zelda. Like, I don't, I think it's cool when other people have this tattoo. But if somebody ever got this, I'd be fucking pissed. So pissed. I will get rid of Quick Attack. Bye-bye, Ruby. See you later. Ooh, I gotta show you guys something real quick. Look at this fucking Gyarados statue that we got at Target. This was 50 bucks. This looks like something you would pay like $300 for on Pokemon Center. And you can't really tell, but it lights up. The Hyper Beam part. This is the coolest fucking thing in the world. This is in our living room. I know, like, kind of crazy to, like, buy this big-ass thing before we, like, would have to evacuate and, God forbid, lose everything, but, like, I needed it. I needed it! The only thing cooler than this would be if it was shiny. But I think the blue looks amazing still. Dallas just told me Ruby's been trying to hump soda for like the last half hour. And I'm like, girl, how do you plan to make that happen for yourself? Sorry, I'm almost done teaching moves. My Pokemon are so fucking weak right now, dude. I don't think Slurpuff gets any good fairy moves until Play Rough, which is like really late game. Might even be a TM or something. So I just gotta deal with Fairy Wind for 8 years. Okay. Where's the next trainer? Hello. Just who do you think you are, stopping me while I'm skating? Yeah, Return is like an incredible move on normal types. It can be like 120 base power or something like that. Alright, let's see how much this Aerial Ace does now. Holy shit! Oh my god. My Pokemon caught up in level pretty quickly, thank God. They were all in like the 10s before this gym. Imagine purposely making Frustration your best DPS move. Poor Pokemon. I think the only way it would be useful is if like you had a Pokemon with Return and then you traded it to another game and you just switch it out until it starts loving you again. I have a shiny Mienfoo. I got it in the Kitakami DLC for my team. I think that the Kitakami map and story were like so boring. But the Indigo Disc was amazing. For Scarlet Violet standards. Like, let's not get too fucking crazy. Maybe not amazing, but enjoyable, at least. I think Frustration is really good on Baniri because you catch it at 0 happiness. It fucking hates you. Which is so funny to me. I'm getting the itch to do another badge quest. You should! I think after this one, I thought about doing Oras just because I could still do Hordes. But Heart Gold Soul Silver would be really fun to do as well. Baniri learns Frustration as level up too. That temperamental motherfucker. That's so funny. I need to solve my bird problem first. That lady in Chicken Run. I watched Chicken Run too. It's not as good as the first one, but I still enjoyed it. I need to see the new Wallace and Gromit. I need to see any Wallace and Gromit movie besides the Were-Rabbit. It's the only one I've seen. Okay. Hey, you've got some impressive skating skills in order to have caught up with me. I won't show you. You won't show me up in battle, though. Pretty sure our Chicken Run VHS is still in my hallway. I wish that my CRT, my little CRT that I have on my desk, I wish it had a VHS player built in. I can always get the VHS player from my dad's house next time I go home. Because there's a VHS store in LA that I think maybe does rentals, but I really wanted to go check it out and buy some. Damn. Flame body though. That's nice. Go Justin! She's gonna fucking die. Oh, I'm faster. I really like Pancham. I don't really care for Pangoro though, but I really like Pancham. I have Spirited Away and Totoro on VHS. I remember renting Totoro as a kid from Blockbuster on VHS. And it made me cry because my dad was repainting my bedroom and we had a wasp nest in the backyard. I think my mom was probably going through some chemo stuff. So we stayed with one of my aunts in Pennsylvania for like 2, almost 3 weeks. And I just got so fucking homesick. And the scene with the mom in the hospital was like too fucking real for me as a child. So I just remember crying because it was just like such a sad, beautiful movie with some good parts too. But it really made me miss my parents. Watch Ponyo on Netflix off the Wii disc. The methods that people consume media is just so fun to me. I'm trying to think about the weirdest way I've absorbed media. Most unorthodox way. Nothing really comes to mind. Back before YouTube got really into like copyright, back in like 2007, I watched all of the Total Drama episodes that had aired in Canada but not America yet on YouTube. For the first Total Drama Island season, I watched them all. Loved renting movies from the library. Our library, I don't think ever had VHS tapes. But we had a movie store called Video Vision across the street from my elementary school. So on Fridays, my dad would take us and we'd rent a movie. And I remember all the Nickelodeon movies had orange VHS tapes. I didn't realize how many psychic Pokemon I have. Actually, I only think I have 2. Never mind. Oh, I should have brought my Halucha to this gym instead of my Furfrou. Let me go back and get it. I totally forgot I have that. That'd be a good Pokemon to have. The McDonald's VHS tapes. I should stream just watching all of those. We had the baby one and the space one. I do not want to give up on Psybeam. Absolutely not. Diggersby! Finally! What does Tail Glow do? Drastically raises special attack. Okay. Sure. I think Shofu's Diggersby though meme was the first time I had ever seen though spelled THO on the internet. Look at that shiny. So good. Why does Mr. Mime learn Tail Glow? That was Volbeat, who was not on the field. VHS tapes are real and not just analog horror thing. It's so fucking funny to me how often, like, something is just, like, literally just not fucking scary. Like, it's just not, like, well-made horror, and they just, like, they just throw the VHS filter on it to make it seem scarier, and they're clearly, like, like, someone born after 2004. I'll just say that. Like, it's so stupid to me. Maybe I should send Hawlucha to the other team. Just to even out the strength of both teams. And have a Pokemon that can fly. Because I think Hawlucha can learn fly. Let me go heal. I hate Hawlucha. Lie. I would be shocked, honestly, if you did. I don't know a single person that dislikes Hawlucha. Come back. Fight me. Oh my god. Excuse me. Thank you. You look like you used some lessons. Don't worry, when it comes to speed skating and Pokemon battling, you won't find a better teacher. I would love to bet on that. Heracross. I wonder if I could find that anywhere in this game. That I could hunt it. That would be fun. I've always wanted to hunt the Alpha Heracross. In Arceus. Holy shit. What did it even use on me? That it one-shotted me like that. I didn't even see. Hallelujah. Soda Boy. Was it takedown? Oh, it was Looks like I got nothing to teach you that you don't already know. Heracross is Y exclusive, found in Route 12. I'd get a shiny Pinsir in this game. I imagine it is available in X, and I'd love to see which one I get. God, can it fucking learn anything besides Electro Ball? Like, why is it not learning, like, Thunderbolt or Discharge? It's such a situational move. Brick break, oh brother. It's dead. Okay. Volpe? BB. I need to play more Pokemon Channel. I hope those VODs are not gone. I'd replay it. I didn't get very far. I think I played it around the time Sammy started archiving stuff for me, so they probably got a handle on it. Guys, stop. Okay. Well, I might as well just go heal up again. Because I have fainted Pokemon on both teams, so. Route 12 is the next route. Oh, cool. I'll do that at some point. I want to reset for the Lapras first. This is why I ended up getting a Magikarp slap Thunderbolt on her when she evolved in my Emerald team. I love Gyarados. I want my Gyarados tattoo this year. And I want my Shadow the Hedgehog tattoo this year. Just want more tattoos. I need to wait a while. I spent a lot of money on my new computer. I can write it off, thankfully, and it was a work expense. Like, I needed it for my job, so I don't feel bad about it. I'm excited about it, but it was a lot of money, so I'm not even thinking about treating myself until summertime. When I got a couple of paychecks back in me, saved up. I think the angles are kind of random, yeah. Could be based on how many Pokemon you've had faint or something. Oh. Ooh. That was a good notification that this 3DS is gonna die. The middle. Yeah. Okay. Here's the gym leader. Time for Lady Karina's big appearance. She's cool. Would you watch Traders? I think I will watch just for Bob. I do like Brittany from Big Brother, who's also on there. But I really want Trish to do it. Obviously she would need to be cast, but I don't have a doubt that she could do that if they cast her. Alright, let's save. I like that she's Amy. Oh yeah, she is. Haha, I'm just messing around with you. I know you're rolling in the aisles, right? I know you're a strong trainer. I already know you're a strong trainer, so let's get this show on the road. Anyone here got the key? Whatever. I love that song. Who got the keys to the queendom? I do like at least the gym battles have a cool background. Fake out. Got flame body though. Oh, meditate is just for attack? I thought it was both. Well, that was a waste. Okay. Mian Shao is fierce too, yeah. I like it a lot. Machoke. Mian Shao still top wide guard user. Who else uses that? What's another wide guard user? I like don't remember ever using that move. Fuck Pelipper. Oh, well, I got my answer. This song had so much potential, but it just goes fucking nowhere. But it's better than the Scarlet Violet one. Okay, rest in peace, hot dog. Girl, could you stop fucking healing? Please. Alright, we're in sync now. Hell yeah. Water pulse, thank you. Goodbye, water gun. Ooh, she got Halucha too. Mine's cooler. But hers is stronger. Flying press, God. That move is so crazy looking. Is this the only Pokemon that can learn that? Maybe X and Y is a good game, your team is wacky as fuck. I know! Like, the Pokedex is so good. There's so many options. I don't think there's a single Pokemon game with a regional dex as fierce as this one's. Especially, like, before the post-game, too. Send her to the Badonkadunk tank. How could it be? Oh, I have been defeated. Alack alay, Lady Karina gave a terrible display. This is it. I must give up my title and admit that your strength far succeeds. Just teasing, but here's your badge. Boy, you'll be rolling in them soon. The Rumble badge. If you got a Rumble badge, then you can trade Pokemon up to level 50 with your friends, and they'll be ready to roll. They'll love you alright. And you'll be able to roll over waves using the HM Surf, even outside of battle. Why don't you take this TM? Power Up Punch! Such a good move. Oh, so good. Especially on Mega Kangaskhan. The more you use it, the tougher your fists get. Keep using it, your attack will go through the roof. Look, I do have to apologize. You'll have to make it up to the top of the Tower of Mastery if you want the Mega Ring. I'm sorry for sending you this way and that. I swear, I'm not giving you the runaround. You've done a great rolling with the punches, so great that I'd like to ask you a favor. Battle me again, won't you? But this time, it won't just be another gym battle. I want a battle between equals, as two trainers who can use Mega Evolution. I'll be waiting for you with Lucario atop of the Tower of Mastery. This song reminds me of my walking down Fordham Road. Yeah, the thing you grew up doing. Being from the Bronx, yeah. Honestly, you do give from the Bronx vibes. You don't give Texan. You give East Coast. Do people consider Texas the South, or is it its own beast? Because, like, when I think of the South, I think, like, Alabama, Georgia, Kentucky, Tennessee. All right. I consider Texas Southwest. Yeah. I would too. But it has such its own culture in itself as well. Oh, Karina. I mean, the Mega Evolution successor is waiting for you at the top of the tower. Only those who have been approved may climb the Tower of Mastery. Oh, you may pass. This shit makes Mega Evolution seem like so fucking cool. And like it is, but they kind of don't fucking do anything with it after this part of the game. What's in here? Hi. So you think the Mega Evolution Guru's real name? Do you know the Mega Evolution Guru's real name? It's Gherkin. Oh, cool. Long ago, a trainer came to this land accompanied by Lucario. They found two strange stones. This is said to have led to the world's first Mega Evolution. And then they literally retcon it within the same generation with Rayquaza. Like, so fucking disorganized. Mega Evolution is one of the many things a Pokemon is capable of. Pokemon are still treasures even if they don't have a Mega Evolution. Check it, the Mega Evolution Guru is apparently a descendant of the first trainer to evolve Lucario into its Mega Evolution. This reminds me of Steven Universe when they go to the moon. Since you were kind enough to come clear up here, I want you to have this. Oh, I'll talk to him on both games. Thanks. When he was younger, Professor Sycamore trained here to learn about Mega Evolution, but he decided he didn't have what it takes and left fairly quickly. Haha. Some of the Mega forms are a step down from the OG, but Lucario is a case of the Mega being just as cool, if not arguably cooler. Yeah, I really like it. I had a special attack oriented Lucario, Mega Lucario in X and Y that I really loved. I really love this place. When I'm here with my Pokemon, looking at the wide open sky, all my worries disappear, and I feel like I can do anything. Mega Heracross sucks ass. Thanks for coming all the way up here. I wish it was its own Pokemon, because I don't get Heracross when I look at it. But I don't think it's ugly, I just don't think it works for Heracross. It was decided that this must be the place where the Mega Ring is handed over. Something about making sure we never forget to set our sights as high as the sky. And here it is, your very own Mega Ring. It's in the shape of a bracelet, so it's super easy to wear. Jimby equipped the Mega Ring on his left wrist. Honestly, gagged that they even animated them doing that. Like, that's such a Pokemon thing nowadays to not even have the character pose. Like, that's kind of cool. The bare fucking minimum. That's so cool. Give your Pokemon the right Mega Stone and try battling with it. Your Pokemon will surely answer the call of the Mega Ring. Lucario, what's wrong? Would your Mega Ring be a nose ring? Ooh, that'd be fierce. I think I would go earring, though. I do love that. But, like, going bink is funny as hell. But I would do earring. A dangly earring, for sure. Ooh. I can't wait to box this thing immediately, because I have a better one. Lucario, are you sure? You want to battle alongside that trainer? I don't know what to say. I'm a bit shocked that some traveling trainer seems to have a stronger bond with you than I do. Well, he must be something special. So what do you say, trainer? Will you and Lucario battle against me and my Lucario? A Lucario on Lucario battle. It will be nothing short of riveting. They both have Lucario Knight in hand. How we get this show on the road. I can feel Lucario's passion. Perhaps it's just that it doesn't want to lose to the other Lucario. But it may be that it's just on the same wavelength as you. My game capture is so crisp. It's like emulator quality. This song slays. LLL. Alright. Mega on both. Power up punch on both. I know, this background for this one fucking place. It's a shame I don't get to see this for the first time with my own Lucario. What a great Mega. I love the addition of the red. I'm faster. So if she doesn't get a crit, I'll probably win this. Holy shit. I'm at 8 health on one of them. And 16 on the other. What a great fight. So boring. Like, this should have been the gym battle. Like, it's so stupid to me. It happened so soon after that, like, why is this not the gym? and you battle her to not only earn the gym badge, but the right to Mega Evolve. Like, it just narratively would have been so much cooler than, like, go here, and then go here, and then go back here, and then go back here. What an explosive battle. I could tell that both Mega Lucario didn't hold anything back. With strong bonds like that, you shouldn't have any trouble triggering your Pokemon's Mega Evolution. I think it would be best if you took that Lucario along with you on your journey. It's quite apparent that you two make a truly impeccable team. Lucario staring intently at Jimby. Will you take Lucario with you? Yeah. Your party's full. Uh-oh. Okay, I'll just send the first ones. As long as Pokemon and trainers have the kindness to care for each other and give each other courage, the world will be full of smiles. I would be so mad if one of my Pokemon left me for someone we just met. I know. At least we, like, met her at least once before. Is there any items up here? I don't think so. No. Okay, bye. Have you written your review of the Ethel Cain album? I have not listened to it. The only Ethel Cain thing I've done is watch her Zelda Switch unboxing. Okay, but her Zelda Switch unboxing was everything, right? The ASMR. Did Jesus become dust? I'm trying to confirm information. I was never taught Jesus became dust. In Catholicism. Jesus died and his body was put in a tomb, and then when he went to heaven, he went both body and soul. Like, that's the whole thing, because his body was without sin, unlike human, like ours. Okay, let's go Mega Evolve this Lucario. And then that'll be where I end my stream today. Nice 5 hours. Oh, the reveal glass in Unova. Cool. Who's gonna die? Chingling. Yeah, baby. It kind of becomes like a greenish yellow. My body was without sin, no shade. I want to see that again. I like this shade of yellow more, but the Mega is so cool. I didn't realize that the cloak turns blue. Rock and roll is so cute, even if it's just a rock. I agree. I love it. I really love shiny Gigalith. Do you think ancient humans would write to their friends like waiting for your review on the new bard in the tavern? You know, I'm gonna be totally honest. When I first started reading that message in my head before I read it out loud, I was kind of like, what the fuck are they making me read? And then it ended up being really funny. Get this last item. I thought you weren't gonna be funny, but you were. Well, I didn't know where it was going. Okay. Pretty productive day for this badge quest, I gotta say. 2 new shiny Pokemon, my 3rd gym badge, the Mega Stone and Mega Ring for Lucario. We will be able to see Blastoise soon enough. Alright, y'all. What's today? Sunday? I have no idea what Just Trish is gonna be like this week. I will hopefully still be able to edit if they do record, but I have no idea what the plan is, so I'll find out tomorrow. Things are just kind of weird right now with the fires, so I really don't know what the situation is. So yeah, don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. And that's it. I don't know if I'll be that's it. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. But I hope you all had a great weekend, and I wish you all well for the week ahead. I am gonna raid Pokefruits. And yeah, hopefully you'll hear from me next week, and it won't be hell on this fucking planet in Los Angeles. A little nervous about the winds picking up overnight, but I have some faith that it'll be okay. And by faith, I mean in the firefighters, not God. Unless he wants to protect us from the fires, in which case I'll eat my words, and I'm sorry I was so rude. That's the OCD for you. Alright, bye guys.